Shout out to Diggy. I know, sorry. I know. You had to be the first to comment on here. Big shout out to FFS. I literally moved this thing back for you, okay? And then we have Danny in here. All right, let's see. Hold on. One moment. Let's see. Is Jerome in here? I'm trying to figure out what to begin with. I'm trying to figure out where we want to begin tonight. Let's see. I want to get into this though. Hold on. Let me share my screen. I don't know if I want to start off with a mess. I don't know if I want to start off with a mess or if I want to start off with, substance. Uh, let's see. I want to
Truly,
because this was actually not on my list, but I am, I'm always nosy. I'm always trying to figure out what's going on. But they have Jesse talking on here though, so I don't know if I want to do that. Let's see. I don't know what FFS and Diggy are fighting about. Okay, let me go look at it. Hold on. Uh let's see. All right, while I'm doing that, I'm just gonna let this play.
humble, under God.
YouTube.
That's what thug means.
What?
I plead the fifth.
Sorry,
This court holds you in willful contempt.
I'm
If you
nosy. I
don't
need to
tell me
go
how you
back.
got
He
the
said
information, I'm
what?
going to hold you in contempt.
Judge, your claim.
Truly, humble, under God. That's what thug means.
What?
I plead the fifth. This court holds you in willful contempt. If you don't tell me how you got the information, I'm going to hold you in contempt.
Judge Earl Glanville is
Wild
no longer the judge
trial.
presiding over this case.
Of a
I take
wild
full
trial.
responsibility for, my crimes.
I want you to
Like,
try to be more of the solution and less of the problem.
The longest trial in Georgia history, the YSL RICO trial, has finally come to a close after years of legal battles, courtroom delays, multiple plea deals, including one that led to Young Thug's release. With the case against the remaining co-defendants now over, we're going to talk with some of the jurors as we take a look back at the key moments that define this very complex trial. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. Jesse Weber. The high-profile, lengthy RICO trial that began against the rapper Young Thug and his 5 co-defendants has officially ended, officially bringing the longest trial in Georgia history to a close. This legal saga
so
of the
sad.
YSL RICO
Maybe
trial
not.
began back in 2022 when Thug, whose real name is Jeffrey Lamar Williams, alongside several co-defendants, was charged in a sprawling case that connected him to these violent activities of Young Slime Life, YSL, a group that prosecutors argued was a criminal street gang. Prosecutors had accused Williams of being the leader of this criminal enterprise that was behind a series of violent crimes. They said it was murder, attempted murder, robbery, drug trafficking. Defense lawyers, though, had a different take. They countered that YSL wasn't a gang, but it was a record label, Young Stoner Life. And it was just a network of artists and friends who portrayed a tough gangster image in the music to reflect their life experiences, but they weren't criminals.
FFS, I don't see any errors in this title, so refer me to it. Okay, so FFS wants to start off with substance. The substance of this video will really be the Melody Farris sentencing. But I also have clothes in the washer. I also have clothes in the. I do my laundry every Friday. Okay, I have to wash my bed sheets and everything. Okay, so I'm gonna let this play. Hopefully, no ads pop up on here. If ads pop up, I guess you guys are gonna have to watch them. But I need a quick 5 minutes. I need 5 minutes to get. I need to unload and load the dryer. So give me a second. Diggy says Jerome is on Todd's page. I'm sure he'll show up eventually. I'll wait for what is that? Because he wanted to talk about what's her name? Tiffany Henyard. So we'll wait for that. As for now, I'm gonna play this. When I come back in 5, it's probably gonna be less than 5 minutes. But shout out to Diggy though. When I come back, we will get started with Melody Farris. If an ad pops up, I guess you guys are gonna have to watch the ad. Girl, you don't have to get that mad. All right. So Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna let this play. I'll be right back.
By the time the trial finally kicked off in November of last year, though, Young Thug was left to stand trial along with now just 5 other co-defendants. There was a whole multitude of reasons why the other ones, their cases were severed, they took deals, but he was tried with 5 other co-defendants, and that was Diamante Kendrick, Shannon Stillwell, Rodalius Ryan, Marvius Nichols, and Marquavius Huey. And in a trial that was plagued by delays and interruptions, many of the most tense and heated moments actually happened outside of the jury's presence. Like this moment when a voice was heard on the courtroom Zoom feed of a person yelling for a mistrial.
Free fuck, mistrial. Free fuck, mistrial.
Or how about this moment when Diamante Kendrick's attorney, Doug Weinstein, motioned to limit the state's witnesses?
We are losing our jurors. I look over there at them and they are trying their best. They are trying their hardest. Often they are taking notes, but other times they have just tuned out.
And there were numerous arguments over rulings.
As the court has said, by law enforcement until an attorney has been made available or until the suspect reinitiates the conversation.
Your Honor, at some point,
Your Honor, I'm
Your
sorry,
Honor.
I'm talking,
Your
and
Honor,
I
at
don't know
some
why
point,
I am being interrupted.
your
I will
rulings
not
need
stop.
to be fired.
I was the one speaking before Mr. Weinstein interrupted.
But you continually engage in this pattern of behavior, Ms. Love. You don't want to accept my ruling.
Your Honor,
I know you're being an advocate, but at some point, stop.
And even attempts to recuse the trial's first judge, Judge Ural Glanville.
I make a motion to ask you to please recuse yourself. You're yelling at me in front of a jury for nothing. And then you won't apologize. And I did nothing wrong ever.
And let's not forget when Young Thug's attorney, Brian Steele, told the jury what the name Young Thug really means.
It was his pact that he could ever make it as a musical artist and help his family, himself, and as many others out of this endless cycle of hopelessness. He would be truly humble under God. That's what thug means.
And more memorable moments also came from the state's lineup of their supposed star witnesses, many of whom, by the way, were alleged associates of YSL or former co-defendants. And one of those witnesses was Adrian Bean, an alleged getaway driver for a 2013 robbery that he claimed Young Thug was involved in. Although the most memorable part of his testimony is probably when he admitted on the stand to being under the influence.
And I asked you, the authorities, the police, the prosecutors, I just made it broad that they forced Jeffrey Williams into it. Did you hear you say that?
Man, can I get the water or something? I'm so high right now, y'all. I'm about to go to sleep on y'all now. I ain't gonna tell you no lie.
Yes, you may. We're going to take a break soon.
Now, if you thought that was something, we of course cannot have a true recap of star witnesses without mentioning probably the most infamous witness of the trial, Kenneth Lil Woody Copeland. Now, he was deemed the state's star witness, or at least that was one way he was portrayed, but he was less than cooperative when he first took the stand.
How old are you?
Grown.
Okay, what does grown mean?
I'm an adult.
Okay. And when you say you're an adult, what number in years are you?
I plead the fifth.
Mr. Copeland, given the fact that you have invoked your Fifth Amendment privilege, but the state has already given you immunity under 24-5-507,
Let's see. What are you guys saying? Dang, I'm already missing. FFS is so funny. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see. I hope you guys had a great what is this, Friday? Let's see. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Hey, real thing. How you doing? All right. Let's see. What on earth are you on? Like, what's going on, FFS? there is no way you're going to sleep. You made me push this thing back. You made me push this thing back. So because you did that, you definitely have to be up for the entirety of this live. Yeah. That's crazy. All right. Hey, Allie. Let's see. Hey, Jasmine. Hope you feel better. Hope you're feeling better today. All right, let's get into Melody Farris. Hold on, where's my? I know. All right, I want to get into Melody Farris though because we could come back to this video, but Melody Farris has the most substance. Where's the live? Hold on. No, not Core TV. I don't actually like Core TV. I prefer. Here we go. I prefer Law and Crime. All right, let's see. All right, I'm going to post the link in case anybody wants to come up here. All right, feel free to come up. So we're going to start off with Melody Farris. Let me look at that title again. We're going to start off with Melody Farris. And then I wanted to talk a little bit about surviving YSL. I don't actually know if we're going to have enough time to get into that because Jerome wants to talk about Tiffany Henyard. I don't know much about this lady, but I have watched some pretty crazy videos about her. I think the craziest one was probably from, was it Monday? I don't know. So we'll get into that, but let's get into some substance, okay? All right, come on, Melly. Oh my goodness. Today, I know I'm starting off with my random my random stories. Anyways, today is it past midnight? No, it's not. So today is the WNBA expansion draft. I did not get through all of it, but I know I'm probably the only person in here that watches the WNBA, so I'll stop right there. But I'm really excited. So I had to share because I'm excited. Let's see. Let us see. Oh, okay. I see. All right. So Jasmine's a little tired, but she's here.
All right.
What are you referring to, Diggy? Hold on. Diggy, do you want to come up here? I need to keep track of the time because I still have laundry that I'm doing. I'm going to share. I mean, you could just look up and get the link, but I'll share the link again. We need Diggy in here. All right, let's get to Farris, though. Actually, I need to look at the interaction between her and the attorneys because I am of the sense that there's some type of breakdown in communication. I don't know. These comments are kind of mean, but let's keep them up there, I guess. All right, let's see. Do they talk to each other? Oh, okay, they do.
All right. You ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. We're here.
Oh no.
Georgia versus Melody Walker.
Girl, I mean, she is getting sentenced, so I'd not expect her to be happy, but I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, Diggy, you need to get up here. Okay, what do you mean a setup? Jasmine, you can get up here too. Shout out to Old Bag. Hopefully Old Bag is in here. All right, let's go.
23 CR 0715.
Let's go.
This defendant was convicted on November 4th, 2024 of 5 counts. Count 1, malice murder. Count 2, felony murder. Count 3, aggravated assault. Count 4, concealing the death of another. And count 5, making false statements. We're here for sentencing on those 5 counts, which a jury convicted her found guilty for. In regards to the sentencing, Judge, both the defense and I agree that under 16-1-7, the court is going to sentence on count 1.
Oh, this is a little bit of background. So this is Melody Farris. This is one of the trials I was following simultaneously with the YSL trial, based out of Georgia. I don't remember the county that this is in, but her husband was a prominent Atlanta attorney, and then it just got crazy. Something about uh I know it was crazy. The facts were crazy. They were intriguing enough for me to be interested in this case. This is Melody. She was charged with murking the husband. While they have four children, right? They have four children. Three of the children testified for the state. One child, I think her name is Amanda. I believe she's the baby. She testified on behalf of her mother. Um, let's see, what else? And this Melody here was screwing her sister-in-law's boyfriend or something along those lines. Um, and then somewhere along the road, she ended up screwing. I'm trying to Martha Jane. Martha Jane is. Uh, I don't remember how Martha Jane is related to Melody. Just know that there's a Martha Jane out somewhere that is possibly Melody's cousin, and she ended up screwing her cousin's stepsons. I don't know. It's crazy facts. Things that it definitely piqued my interest. What else did this woman do? So these folks lived on some farm somewhere on the outskirts of ATL. Um, One of the daughters described it as a petting zoo, because apparently it's not really a farm. That's, I guess, how wealthy they are, or how luxurious the whole place was, or the farm. Um, and then, so what is this? The defense was that the oldest son, I think Scott is the oldest. One of the sons, Melody is arguing that one of the sons is the perpetrators, okay, or the perpetrator. That's what she said throughout the trial, and she definitely extended that to sentencing. I watch. Oh, here we go. Hey, Jasmine.
Hey.
Oh my goodness, you don't sound too good.
Nah, I ain't feeling not. I mean, I'm better, but I ain't as
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Dang, I'm sorry.
Yeah, what I was trying to tell you is that they released Kelvin Watts today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
When you say release, did they drop the charges?
Well, no, it was an Alfred plea, I think. What was it? I don't want to say the wrong thing. I'm not sure. I think it was an Alfred plea though, or
Was it
something
in
that he
court?
did. I think he did go to court.
Really? How did I miss this? Hold on, let
It
me
wasn't
see.
on TV. I'm not
Oh,
now.
okay.
I don't want to say that and it be false. So I need child or FFS to tell me if I'm saying the right thing. But I think it was that. I'm not sure.
Okay, let's see. FFS. Okay, FFS is referring to this Melody Farris trial. Well, I did not. I mean, I'm not on social media, but I did not see that. Is it on YouTube? Hold on.
No, I mean uh Max Sharp did an interview today with AV,
Yeah.
and I heard she mentioned it, and he said that he had heard something about it, but he didn't know the details on it. He did give an update on Shannon though. He said he should be out before Christmas.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, I guess we're gonna tune into that in a little bit. I just hope these people don't take my channel down. I'm out here, know, I'm spooked. I'm spooked after
But
Dana decided to go after.
Kayla was y'all. I know y'all was talking about her working Shannon's case. She's also working Yak's case too.
Yeah, that's what somebody on here said last night. The only thing that I can see on here.
And he also said that Shannon is moving out of Georgia. But Shell Cal, he is banned from the Metro Atlanta area. I think they said except for to see his kids.
Yeah.
And if it's like a medical emergency, you have to go to the hospital or
Oh, is that why he was
something
released?
like that. I mean, those are some of the conditions. But I
Damn.
think it's a setup by the state. They let
Why do you
him
think
out
so?
because, like, if you let Shell Cal out, then you already okay. You got everybody else. Thug, he live in California, so that's not an issue.
Okay.
But you got Yak about to get out, and then you got Shannon about to get out, and you already got Rudy out here. So why not let they arch nemesis out? Like,
What do you
like
think?
I feel like I just feel like they playing a dirty game. They playing a really dirty game.
You don't think they're gonna stay
I
away
don't
from
think
each
that
other?
I don't think anybody's gonna fall for it. I mean, I don't think nobody's gonna be stupid enough to do anything. But I think that they feel like, okay, if we let him out and then somebody does something, then okay, we were right all along. You know.
What would you rather he remain incarcerated?
I mean, if he committed a crime, then I mean, but I don't. I mean,
No,
I don't
that's not
know.
how it works.
I
Presumption of
mean, if he
innocence.
was convicted of a crime, then that's what he's supposed to be. But no, but I'm talking about the strategic way that they decided to release it at the timing of it. That's what I'm talking about.
No, okay. Well, I don't know. Hopefully they, uh, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just, I guess that's been one of my fears, but I don't want to be the one to put that energy out there. So,
Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna actually fall for it. I don't think they're gonna do nothing stupid.
oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Let's see. What's Diggy talking about? Let's see. All right, so man, FFS knows everything. Like, why did you need us to push this back? You don't even sound like you were working. Like, you were keeping up with everything else. So let's see. All right, let's get into Melody though, because I want to get into the sentencing part, or I guess what was supposed to be her uh what is this? Mitigation, which was really, really weird. It was very odd.
Count 2 will be vacated by as a matter of law.
Okay, so I'm gonna skip through this stuff. Yeah, and these are some
Your
or at least
Honor,
that's one of her sons.
will not be here to share it with us.
Yeah.
But a just punishment can offer a semblance of closure and prevent another family from experiencing this unimaginable pain.
Because the defense also had some person up there, Melody's friend. That was a little odd. Oh, I need to know what this man's name is because I'm surprised they didn't call any of her lovers though. That would have been, that would have made
All right, go ahead.
good TV.
Yeah, swear, man.
Let's see.
This sounds like a case for Snap.
Oh, really? Did you watch it or no?
No, I didn't watch this one. I heard
Yeah.
about it, but I didn't watch this one.
Man, when I heard that she was sleeping with other folks, I had to come on here. Like, that's my type of shit. So I know I'm messy. Hold on. I play too much. All right, let's see.
Can you say your name?
David
What's
Thomas.
this?
And have you prepared a statement to read to the court for purposes of sentencing?
I have.
All right, go ahead.
I never got his name though.
Your Honor, may I address the court and say a few things?
All right.
And the family.
All right.
First, I'd like to address the Farris family. I want each and every one of you to know how sorry I am for the loss of your dad,
Okay.
your brother, and Melanie, for your husband, Gary.
Okay.
I understand what it's like to lose both parents.
Were they
I
murdered?
buried both of mine in the pouring down rain in 29-degree weather on a Christmas Eve not too long ago.
Okay.
So I understand all the questions about death and why. Yours is even more complicated as to who and why. You are all in my prayers and in my thoughts as these years have gone by. No amount of money can ever replace a parent, a
Right.
spouse, or brother and no amount of money is ever worth anybody's life. Second, Melody, I am your friend. And I will stand up for you today because in this 8 months,
I did not see her emotions because when I listened to this at work yesterday, I was on my phone. So I don't always look at the screen, but I guess she was a little emotional.
6 years ago that I came to know you, I witnessed what a true friend could be to another friend of ours who was fighting for his life, as he still is today. I saw what your heart was made of in spite of your own circumstances and problems.
All right.
And that you wanted to help, not to hurt, but to help. I saw the kindness you showed myself along with other people around you. I know your story always remained the same and it never changed. And in my heart of hearts, I believe in your innocence.
Okay.
For I would
So
not
this is part of why mitigation was very strange in this case, because the jury has rendered a verdict. Okay, the jury found her beyond guilty, beyond a reasonable doubt. So to keep claiming that this woman is innocent, and I knew she was going to get convicted because the facts were there. Some folks, one of the was not really complicating. Okay, one of the points of contention in this case was the fact that this man or the decedent, her husband, was he was a big guy. Okay, he was a big guy, and Melody does not. Uh, in comparison to him, she would have needed some type of help, or she would have used some type of tool in order to move his heavy body. Okay. So as far as, again, I'm on Reddit. So what people have been going back and forth about was whether Melody could have moved this body by herself. Some folks thought that that was reasonable doubt, because some folks doubted that Melody was capable of moving. What was his name again? Last name Farris. I forgot. Of moving her husband's body to a burn pile, because these folks lived on large property. Okay, so from the actual house itself to a burn. Oh yeah, the body was burned. The body was burned. Um, some folks have argued, because my sense was that I would. I'm in. It's two things. Either she shot this man at the burn pile so she would not have to move his body, or she somehow used some of their farm equipment to move his body. But as far as the jury was concerned, they were not concerned with how she was able to move this body. They were unanimous in the fact that, or right, in the fact that she is the perpetrator in this case, but she blamed her son, and we're going to get into that mess in a little bit. But I just don't like the fact that the judge allowed not just this, I guess it's a character witness, this character witness and Melody to claim or profess her innocence, because it's improper at this
be
stage.
here today, along with our friend in spirit, Alan,
Which
who
friend?
is fighting this horrible disease called cancer as we speak. Third, Your Honor, this is my friend Melody.
All right.
Melody Walker Farris,
I want to see.
whom I come before you today on her behalf as a friend to ask you for mercy.
Okay.
I ask you for grace. I ask you for leniency upon your decision of her sentencing. Gary's death was a horrible tragedy.
Right, Gary
And
Farris.
there is no excuse for murder on any level. But to convict someone and sentence them for life is even more of a tragedy in itself, especially if it is the wrong person
Yeah.
And especially if all of the evidence was not able to be presented.
I don't like the fact that the judge allowed this to go on because
to
this
the
is
jury
improper.
As a complete investigation.
I mean, he could have
Should have been brought
testified
forth. There were a lot
on
of
her
holes
behalf.
in this case and a lot of unanswered questions. I don't know who's responsible for Gary's death. I know the jury did the best they could with the information that they had to work with, Your Honor.
What?
But there were doubts. And there still are for many of us in this case today.
I know. So that goes on for quite some time. I want to get into.
They did not see the holes. They saw the pictures clearly as Mr. Fogus.
I want to get into Melody though.
Deserves a sentence of imprisonment of life.
And she said on that.
A few weeks later.
All right, let's go. Where does she start?
Not to talk.
The world is lost. And that deserves a sentence of imprisonment of life without the possibility of parole.
Oh, wow.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
All right. So at sentencing, two things, really three things are supposed to happen. Okay. One part is the prosecution as arguing for aggravation, right? That's where they come up with their aggravation argument, telling the court why they should sentence the the defendant to XYZ. Obviously, here they're asking for life without the possibility of parole. And then the second part is mitigation. Okay. Mitigation is really, that's why this was a missed opportunity, because we saw that man who's Melody's friend. I never got his name because I did not take notes yesterday. What the defense is supposed to be doing here, though, is humanizing Melody, making her somewhat likable, basically arguing for the judge to give her a lenient sentence, explaining why she's the exception, blah, 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 blah. Okay. They're supposed to really be telling a story as it relates to Melody. In this case, I have no idea if she decided she was going to speak on her own behalf. I mean, defendants do that often, right? And I've always allowed my clients to do that. But in this case, unless I missed it, I don't recall the defense attorneys actually, I don't recall them actually speaking. Right, I'm skipping through all of this quickly. They never actually got up here to make an argument for their client. So that's why I'm inclined to believe there's some type of, breakdown in communication here. But we're about to get into Melody right now, and she was, I don't know, she was on
Ms.
fire.
Harris, do you have a statement?
I did. I've written this so that I could get through the words.
Okay.
All right.
On July the 5th, 2018, 6 years, 5 months ago today, began the worst nightmare that I could have ever imagined.
All right.
Not
Oh,
only
and
my
Melody was a stay-at-home. I guess she was a homemaker. The husband was, the rainmaker.
world, but my family's world was absolutely destroyed at the hands of one person.
Oh, and at the time that Gary was, murked, she and one of her lovers were planning on getting married. So, yeah.
And she a real good actress.
Oh, you
'Cause she
think
putting
so?
on, she putting on right now. She's just
Yeah,
mad.
but
She said she got caught. She ain't said he did.
the fact are to me in this case though, what signaled her her guilt was the fact that prior to the husband's body being discovered, she had told one of her lovers that he's in the burn pile. So to me, that was highly incriminating. There's no way around it. No way of explaining it. Bless you, Jasmine. All right, so
I've had 6+ years of being told not to talk.
All right.
Don't say that. Take legal advice. I could walk out of this courtroom today.
Oh, she said, right. Hold on. She said,
July the 5th, 2018, 6 years, 5 months ago today, began the worst nightmare that
All
I
right.
could have ever imagined. Not only my world, but my family's world was absolutely destroyed at the hands of one person. I have had 6+ years of being told not to talk.
All right.
Don't say that. Take legal advice.
Yeah, this is also when she made this statement that her attorneys advised her against talking. That's one of the reasons why I thought they're just not getting along. Like the relationship, the attorney-client relationship appears to be strained, and she's now blaming her attorneys for the conviction. At least that's my take.
Walk out of this courtroom today and drop over dead. I want to make sure that my children,
All right.
my grandchildren, and Gary's family, and to be honest, at this point in time, the entire world who has viewed this. I have waited for years to make this statement to everyone.
All right.
I want the world to know who did this. I have always heard that the court.
It would have been really crazy if she got up there and said or admitted to it. That would have been really, really wild.
Is the last place you're going to get the truth. And has that ever been proven
All right.
to be the truth in this case? Not only did I not do this, I know who did.
All right. So who did?
I know Scott killed his father.
That's really wild. And that's her. That is her own son. Okay. This is.
Hold on.
Sheesh.
She said her son. She said her son killed her husband.
Exactly. In
Oh
open
my
court.
God, that is crazy.
In open court. That's what she's claiming. Like,
Oh my God, she could have said it was one of her lovers. It would have sounded more.
man. She caught that man off guard. Just look at his facial expressions. Like,
I have always heard that the courtroom is the last place you're going to get the truth.
We have an
And
echo,
has that
Jasmine.
ever been proven
My bad.
to be the truth in this case?
Watch.
Not only did I not do this, I know who did. I know Scott killed his father.
Caught that man off guard.
He took my husband, the father of Chris, Emily,
That's crazy.
and Amanda. He took Big Daddy.
And he shook.
From our grandchildren, Ella, Addison, Olivia, Jax, and James. 3 of them who never got to know Gary.
She's wild.
That is so shady.
I know she's
The
really,
child that you gave birth to, you would really
bruh,
to do that to your child. She is evil.
bruh. She threw her son under the bus. So, I don't know.
This
That
is
is so
unforgivable.
evil.
Yeah,
Look so heartbroken.
that's Melody. That was unexpected. I did not expect, I did not expect
I thought she
mitigation
was
to
about
this.
to say one of the lovers. I was
Oh,
not
really?
expecting her to say her son. Like, oh, that got to be the most hurtful thing to ever experience. Like, just be sitting there in the courtroom
Right.
and your mom says something like that.
Yeah, it's completely insane. I don't know. I don't know what Melody was thinking, but she,
Like, she must really hate him
right.
to do something like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, he cannot believe it.
Scott has spent an entire life of loving and protecting you. But this
I have
refuses-
never
He
seen
is heartbroken.
I've never seen mitigation this way. This is, I don't know what you guys have going on in Georgia.
He
I
looked
don't-
like he looked like he wants to break that. Like he just wants
Right.
to start screaming.
Yeah.
That is messed up. Oh my heart hurts for him.
Yeah, I cannot. I don't know why. I don't know why Melody did that, but she did.
cover for you. My mother, your mom, begged me to take the blame for this.
This is
She
crazy.
said after she talked to you, after Gary died,
Oh,
that she knew
that's
he
it, her
was done it.
stepson.
No, that is her actual son. What she's claiming is that her mother, the kid's grandmother, apparently told her Melody to take the
To
fall.
take the blame. Okay.
It does not make sense because
That
Melody
definitely
did not
doesn't
even
make
plead
sense.
guilty. So it's not like she went up there and pled guilty. So
Is her mother deceased?
I don't remember. FFS is Melody's mom still living or not? This is from 6 years ago, though. I don't know why.
Oh, she should have. If the mama was still living, she should have busted in there like, you are lying.
You're
You are
crazy.
lying.
You're crazy, Jasmine. That would have been
That
something.
they shouldn't even let her talk. Like that
Exactly.
guy that was talking before and her, like, let's get this over with.
Exactly.
Like, let's get the okay. You're guilty. Let's get the sentencing. Like, what? Nobody want to hear all that.
The judge should not have allowed to, the judge should not have allowed her to um speak in the manner that she's doing over here, because the evidence proves otherwise, and she was convicted by a
Yeah,
jury
the
of
only thing that if she was to speak, the only thing she should have been doing is apologizing.
right. Yeah, yeah.
That's craziness. Oh my
This is
God.
a different type. I don't know. I've not seen anything like this before. I mean, um, yeah, not on this scale. Not on this scale. This is something else. This is
Her
different.
exact words were, "You are his mother. You have to take blame for this."
Girl.
And I told her no, that I couldn't. I still have 3 other
Easy
children,
disbelief.
grandchildren. And
I don't
this
know. I've
is
been
not
watching
a
this other
stolen.
case.
Which one?
The anniversary for it was December the
I
4th.
watched that
That
today.
Casey in Columbus, Ohio. That one was a
No,
little
no,
wild
no.
too.
Wait. Say that again.
The Casey something. I think he was a police officer and he had killed like multiple people or something. They were saying
The
it.
hell? No, I
Um,
watched a different one today.
but it took them a long time to even arrest him. He was a police officer, and
Oh, really?
I think they say he had some type of mental illness or something. Casey something. Casey something. It's in Columbus, Ohio. The 1 year anniversary was December the 4th.
Was this on Law and Crime Today?
No. I just been looking.
Oh, I
I've
see.
been,
I see.
just looking at different
Right.
trials, like old trials.
I mean, YSL is gone now, so we don't
Yeah,
know
but
what
I'm
to do
all
with
into
ourselves.
law. I'm all into law now. I was already watching the shows, Snapped and all of that stuff. First 48 and all that stuff. Now I'm really into it.
Yeah, no, I used to watch the first 48 every Friday. Like on a day like this, I'd be watching the first 48 on YouTube and drinking beer. Like that used to
Yeah.
be my thing. But they changed it though. I think they started uploading more frequently, or at least on YouTube. Because
Yeah.
previously it was just every Friday, but
Well, they showed it on. I think in here we got new episodes. We get new episodes on Thursday. I think they come on Thursday
on TV.
on A&E. No, not A&E, but
What, the YouTube
I think
channel?
it is a no. I used to watch it on TV.
Oh, you have a TV. I mean, I do have a TV. I just don't watch it. But yeah.
Casey Barnum.
Yeah.
FFS know
I know.
everything.
I know.
He knows
I know.
everything. This man, he need to be a daggone lawyer.
I
Or
know.
something.
FFS knows everything.
He need to be CIA, FB. He need to be up there where people don't know who he is.
Right. No, really. He's always on it. He's always on the money. And then Ellie,
Secret
this
Service.
lady. Huh?
Secret Service, something.
Right. Yeah, so Ellie says this lady's a mess. I couldn't even I guess understand how you blame your own child. Well, she did that.
Yeah,
And
it almost just made me cry. I ain't gonna lie. When
dang,
she
you're
just
so
said that.
emotional, Jasmine.
I am. I'm super emotional. That almost made me cry.
Crying for her.
No, how can you blame your child?
Some
Because
people
you
are
want to
so
be a hoe in the street.
Girl, leave Melody alone.
She could have just divorced the man. I'm pretty sure she still could have got his money if she would have divorced him.
I don't think she could do that because, or at least she did not want to, because she would not have access to the same funds.
But I'm pretty sure he was better. He was worth more to her alive than he was dead. Cause now she ain't gonna see nothing.
I know. The story is weird though, because after, or the facts are weird. So after she cheated with the sister-in-law's boyfriend, the boyfriend had a farm, and I guess in order for them to rekindle their marriage, the husband decided to buy a farm. Like the whole thing's just weird. Like it's
Oh my
really, really
God.
weird.
So he was steady trying to please her, but she
Right.
just wasn't. It just wasn't enough. She was just greedy.
Yeah, yeah. But
That's so sad.
it's heartbreaking.
And
It's
then to throw your son up under the bus, that is,
yeah.
yeah, bury her up under the jail.
But there are a million ways of living and dying, so
Well, she definitely gonna die there.
this is one of them.
She definitely gonna die in prison.
Let's
She
get to
already
Melody.
old.
Credit card,
I mean, she is kind of old. That is true. She's kind of old.
a check, or a diamond ring that you've pawned, all of which you have done.
What I did not like about this family, though, a lot of them were just really loafing or freeloading off the father, like every single one of them. That's all they were doing. Just I don't know, but I guess when you have children, that's what you do. So
Yeah.
maybe,
I saw you coming from that burn pile the morning
girl.
you out of bed in your truck.
I don't know.
You told me that you were checking on the fire to make sure that it wasn't going to get the woods on fire. You told me it was okay. I asked you a few weeks later why you were at that burn pile in your truck.
And because this guy's remains were burned, what actually drew law enforcement's interest was the fact that they found
They do know that bodies don't burn like that. Like,
but they found a bullet. So that's
oh yeah, that's
yeah,
inevitable. Like that's gonna happen regardless.
yeah, they found a bullet, and from what I recall, they were not able. This family was not able to get insurance money because I don't know, something to do with the insurance policy. And no, actually, who's this? Melody. I cannot remember who she wrote this text, or if it was one of those jail recorded jail calls, but she said something to the effect of the body was not supposed to be burnt like that, because apparently for insurance purposes, at least something has to be left or something along those lines. I know insurance policies from a different perspective,
Like
not when it comes to life insurance.
he's supposed to be able to have like an open casket or something like that. Like his body's supposed to not be damaged.
Not that it shouldn't be damaged, but at least not to the extent that his body was burned. Because that's the thing with insurance policies. They are always looking for a way not to pay. Like I know that because I deal with or at least the insurance companies are on the other side of what I do. But they're always trying to find a way not to pay. So
Well, there has to be a loophole in there somewhere where the kids can at least file some type of suit against the insurance company or something. You think that could happen?
it could be a possibility. I'd have to look more into it. But from I don't remember if they ended up getting the money or not. But under these circumstances, I mean, it's Merck. Oh, the only problem is, was she the beneficiary? I think she was the beneficiary. And under if you are a beneficiary of what is this, a life insurance policy, and you off the person, you're obviously not going to benefit. You're not going to get anything. So I don't know. It's a
I
mess.
don't see why people do that anyway, though. Like, if you're married and you have children, I wouldn't even leave nothing to my spouse. I would leave it to my children.
I'm the same way, but a lot of people don't think that way. Hey, Greg. So this is Melody Farris. she has been convicted of murder. The victim in this case is her husband. He was a prominent lawyer in what is this? I think it was Fulton County. It was a mess.
I think it's in Cherokee.
No,
Cherokee.
they lived out there. This man worked.
Oh.
He worked in Atlanta. Yeah. Um, the whole thing was a mess. But the reason why I'm playing this is because we wanted to have a little discussion about mitigation and how I mean, the judge in this case should have done a better job of controlling the courtroom because he just allowed Melody and the friend to, um, talk and say whatever it is that they wanted to say, which is out of line. But I also think that the defense should have done a better job as it relates to mitigation because they did not say anything at all. I mean, she was sentenced to life with the possibility of parole, but I just believe in zealous representation. They should have gone out there and fought, but whatever. They just let her. They let her talk
And
and
you
represent
told me
herself.
that your dad had told you to clean up the extra wood that was by the barn.
Mm.
I
Wanna see
told
the
Hayes that
comments.
I had seen Scott that morning coming from the burn pile. So, Hayes, where is that recording?
Girl.
I want to know. You told me there was multiple recordings.
Family, like
You
they
did, but
cannot
you said
believe. They cannot believe.
barn.
Guess they're all related.
I told Hayes that I had seen Scott that morning coming from the burn pile. So, Hayes, where is that recording? I want to know.
Yeah, they're all looking at her like, what on earth is going on with her?
You told me there was multiple recorders. You did, but you sat here in this courtroom and you told this court that you didn't tell anybody about
Right,
recording.
and some folks are here talking about why did she not take the stand? She's a criminal defendant. She doesn't have to. But I mean, under these circumstances, I don't know. But she does not. She has a privilege against self-incrimination. I don't know if at sentencing, this is the right time for her to, bring all
They
this.
probably would have. They probably would have tore to pieces if they would have put her on that stand.
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah. Without a doubt. That's why her attorneys told her not to get up there. But, she probably wanted to get up there.
Where is that recording in the interview? You, Scott.
Yeah, and then again, going back to what some folks were saying in terms of whether Melody was able to move the body, Snowcat Tish or ever says someone moved Gary's body from the house to the burn pile. Melody could not do it. That's what some folks are claiming. The jury disagreed with that notion though.
Immediately.
And then another person, absolute BS. This judge needs to be ashamed of himself. He rushed the jury and they all could not agree. So there was heaps of reasonable doubt. That woman was convicted.
Started saying
It
that there
probably
was a
was
gun
the
missing.
friend that helped her move the body.
I don't know. I know one of the lovers though. He was in Tennessee at the time that this occurred. I honestly think she either. I'd like to think that she shot this man at the burn pile, and then his body just fell into the burn pile and did not have to move his body. If that's not what she did, then she must have used a tractor or one of those, I don't know, vehicles that they have on the property. But
a gun that nobody knew.
Yeah, and Greg, after this man was, after her husband was deceased, or after she offed him, she was out shopping for wedding rings with one of her lovers, whom she was in a relationship with while she was still married. I don't know, some stuff. Somebody says there's worse than Sarah Boone. I still have to watch Sarah
You
Boone.
never mentioned before.
So
I asked you more days than not where your dad was. And this was the first time you ever had that response. There's a gun missing. You should have you did start immediately spinning your story. when you found out that Addison and
I
Cameron
had
were
not
there
realized how close Scott was sitting to the rest of his family.
the night before. You got so angry. Now I know why.
Girl.
When I went to feed the baby goat the morning
Hold on.
that
Your Honor, I'm gonna object to this point. It's all about facts of the case.
Yeah.
And in fact, the statement needs to not be about facts.
Well, he's gonna allow it anyway.
Ms. Farris, really not supposed to go into the evidence of this phase of the case. And what I typically do is if the defendant wants to go into the facts of the case, I'm going to allow the state to cross-examine
Biggie is
or
crazy.
ask questions, which I don't really anticipate you want to do.
I would just ask to
But
close, Judge.
your statements needs to be constrained to
FFS, I thought this man worked in the Atlanta office. Isn't that where he worked, where he supposedly was having a fling or attempted to have a fling with one of his paralegals? I know the whole thing's a mess, but that's what I recall.
the punishment.
Oop.
And, you know, if there's
Greg
things you
said
want to talk
crazy
about in relation
behavior.
to that and how I should sentence you, I don't have a problem if you want to continue to profess your innocence, but we're not going to go on for a significant period of time. You risk.
Yeah, and here's what another person brings out. They said, then why did Melody say there shouldn't have been that much damage? So I know she did incriminate herself. A lot of her statements were incriminating, and Anna, it's kind of hard to get around her own words.
Resuscitate your view of the case and your opinion as to what the evidence is without your prior testimony and without the state being able to cross-examine it. It's not proper. So I'm going to ask you to restrain your remarks to comply with those directions.
She's not having it.
Judge, this needs to be known.
Well,
I'll just ask to respond, Judge.
all right, go ahead.
Yeah, like he allowed her, like, you know, it's your show, Mel. Somebody said how quickly her tears dried up. Another person, is he drunk? I guess they're referring to the
I
judge.
went to feed the baby goat the morning of July the 5th before I left for the lake. I saw where you had washed out the barn. I later found that several bottles of house wash were missing after this all happened several weeks ago.
All right.
Now I know why. The photos of your bathroom spotlessly clean. Now I know why. I know why you demanded me to move the tractor that you so were.
Yeah, like when she talked about this tractor in the I don't even know what to call this. When she talked about the tractor, that kind of made me believe that she moved his body using the tractor. But another possibility is that she actually shot this man at the burn pile.
Upset about it being in the place. Now I know why.
Girl.
Scott, you called me on July the 4th and asked me what my plans were for the day. And I told you I was going to the lake with Amanda, and you were so glad that I was going. I thought it odd then. Now I know why. I found copies of my birth certificate, your dad's birth certificate, our marriage license in your truck. Now I know why.
All right.
Scott, I saw Gary going to that barn the night of July the 3rd, right after you.
Somebody said she's cooking. I guess some folks like what she's doing out here.
Oh. And then Scott is going, and I thought then Scott's going to be in trouble for staying at the lake.
Okay, so somebody here says now she's speaking about what she did that morning. Listen, people. So I think a lot of what she's
And put me
saying,
off all the time.
she's really
Never in a
referring to
million
herself.
years did I ever think that this nightmare was starting then. I told you, Detective Hayes, that I saw Scott going over there to the barn. Where is that in the recording? A bag. I know exactly where and when I was standing. Scott, you put antifreeze under my kitchen sink to set me up for this. Only you would have known where it was because it was for the Mercedes. When Amanda and I were putting that house back together, you sat in there and watched us.
Okay, so somebody says, listening to the first speech for the defense, why do these people have to bring up their own grief? Yeah, I also did not understand him losing his parents and a friend with cancer. I'm like, this is about Melody. You're really supposed to be focused on Melody. I don't know if they got the brief or not. You knew her for a short period of time. It's easy to fool. It's easy to fool some of the people some of the time.
Like I thought. Now I know why.
All right.
You became so angry when the fire investigator came in July, weeks after this nightmare started.
I mean, some people
Now I
do
know why
believe
you were
her.
so
I
angry.
don't, though.
Scott, you failed your polygraph test. You recorded meetings at the attorney's office and turned them over to the DA's office. We hired Manny to help us. Emily is the one who used her daddy's credit card to pay for that attorney.
Now she's talking about all her children.
Scott, you got so angry that your sister Amanda was getting my personal clothes and my personal things.
What would Scott be doing with your clothes, woman? Like, I don't know. Like, what? That's a big man. Like, I don't know.
The point Cherokee County had to be called. That is not the actions of the same person.
All right.
Scott's anger issues have all been a huge issue.
So FFS
When he
says
was
the
in
bullet was in the
kindergarten and
rib.
elementary school, Chris Whittle.
Oh, Greg, you do bring up a good point. I saw a video earlier. Was a Court TV. I don't like Court TV, but I guess we can tune into that in a little bit. I believe it was something to do with a body language expert as it related to her. We'll tune into that briefly.
At this point, she's dragging Scott through the mud and he's scared. This is not.
Ms. Farris, I'm going to cut you off if you keep just wanting to resuscitate facts that aren't before the court.
Right. You're right, FFS. Yep.
Frankish, I'll give you a chance to respond to the extent that you want to. And
sir, you're allowed her talk. Statement. You're allowed her to do whatever it is she wanted to do.
I am the mother that was always there for my children, even though they have done things.
Another person said only Georgia. I don't know what's going on in Georgia, but yeah, I have no idea. Something's going on. I just don't know what it is.
That were wrong. Chris, who took care of your girls and loved them if they were my own. Who came and got them off the street.
Somebody said he made, I guess they're referring to Scott. They said he's made for women's clothes. Like, what is he going to do with
when you
clothes?
were acting an absolute fool because they were scared to death?
Girl.
Who drove down to Buckhead and got your children?
Now, I will tell you. Okay, so just to kind of give you some direction. Things that are appropriate, you helping take care of your family, raise your family, those kind of things, what you've done throughout your life.
Honestly, what the attorney should have done, or even Melody herself, she should have talked more about herself. Talk about, where she grew up, what she's accomplished in life. She can say 4 beautiful children, blah, 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 how she took care of her husband. But what she has going on here, she should have talked about herself as a person before the crime, after the crime, and focus more on the future in order to sway the judge. So I don't know, Melody.
And
I don't
asking
know.
the court to exert some sort of mercy on you, things of that
Right.
nature are appropriate. So you can talk about those kind of things, but let's don't go into
Somebody
the
else said
individual
the judge is horrible.
facts or things that haven't been previously presented to the court. Okay. All right, go ahead.
I love Ella and Addison
Right.
more than life itself. And it was their life or mine. It would be mine in a heartbeat. Emily, who helped you move
Girl,
to
she is
and
guilt
from an
tripping those
apartment and a
kids.
house.
And she's attacking the kids that testified against her. So, oh my goodness.
In degree weather,
Mel.
even though I knew that you were trying to keep it from me, I was always there for you. I came back to you in Thompson Station after your husband was arrested.
Girl.
To care for you and Olivia. I am so sorry that your children will never know their big daddy.
Greg, I need you to elaborate. What do you mean?
Amanda and Chad, words cannot express my gratitude for every.
Okay, so Amanda is the one daughter that sided with her. I mean, I guess they should have. Man, my daughter's having a party out there. It's almost midnight. Oh, it's past midnight. She needs to go to sleep. But anyways, who's this? Amanda is the daughter that testified on the mom's behalf, and I guess when she testified, she appeared to have been in denial because she said she was not going to form an opinion as to her mom's guilt and innocence. She basically just wanted the truth to come out, and she wanted, the jury to do their job. So it would be, I mean, she deserves her privacy too, but it would be interesting to find out what her opinion is about this now. Now that the mom's convicted, sentenced,
That you've done for me. Thank you so very much. And I was fortunate enough to get to care for James every day since he was 3 weeks old.
Girl.
He is my pride and joy.
Okay.
Love for that little boy is unbelievable.
Greg, when you say that facial expressions and body movements, don't you think that he may have been caught off guard? Because he went to court for his mom's sentencing after she was convicted by a jury, and next thing you hear is your mom in open court accusing you of murking your father. I think he's probably just flustered and what is this, maybe upset. So I would like to believe that his body movements are pretty typical considering the circumstances, but if you do have a different opinion, I'd like to hear it.
I spent 18 plus months in the Cherokee County Jail over something that I did not do.
All right.
The last thing, I thought that was the last thing I could do to Gary.
Somebody said she's not a
For him,
rule
to get
follower.
justice for him. I can remember thinking, it's okay that I sit here. I just want answers.
I guess we'll have to get to Sarah Boone tomorrow because I've seen her mentioned in here a number of times.
That's all I want. And I still haven't gotten them. And I don't think that I ever will. And that scares me to death.
Okay.
Amanda.
Then another person, Diana, reminds her she forgets the call she made to Rusty. Gary's in the burn pile. I think that she said he's in the burn pile.
That got up here and told the truth. And I thank her for that every day. Judge Cannon, I had so many questions, so many whys. Why were so many things not their task? Why was the barn never checked?
That's the judge. He's not going to know that.
Answers. Why did they run out of Blue Star?
Antifreeze.
They were on my property for days. I beg of you to get answers.
Girl, admin doesn't work for you.
Judge Cannon, I am begging for justice for Gary, for my children, for my grandchildren,
Yeah, I'm with FFS on this one. He was caught off guard.
for Gary's family. And I am begging that you throw out this verdict. Be the 13th juror. Help.
If you wanted, I don't know that this judge would have thrown the verdict out, but Melody, your attorney should have gone about this in a different manner. Definitely, probably they should not have let her, talk, but it's her case, her life. So I guess they allowed her to get out there and make an argument, but
Us get justice. I did not do this. I promise you on my life. The 18 months that I did in Cherokee County was nothing compared to the last month that I spent in there. Now I know that Cherokee County did not do their job in the investigation.
okay.
They took Scott's story and ran with it. I know that in my heart, body, and soul, who did this. And I'm begging for help. I'm begging you, Judge Cannon. Please do not send me to prison for something I didn't do. I did not do this. If I had done this, I would take this charge gladly.
Girl.
If it would bring Gary back, I would gladly go to prison. I do not want to wait years for an appeal. I've waited 6 years and 5 months for justice
Is she
already.
done?
But here we are. Maybe I should have testified.
Girl, they're gonna shred you.
I wanted the truth out there, and this is why I am making this statement. I will talk to any and everyone who can help me and my family.
All right.
I never wanted my family's life to be played out for the world to see. It is a mother's job to protect her children. And I cannot protect the person who did this. We can't replace Gary. That is unforgivable. I promise you to work hand in hand with the DA.
Somebody up here says nobody gladly goes to jail. It's really prison, but
what scares me the most is that because of several individuals, so many others in this county that did not do their job, justice will never be done. For the last 6 years and 5 months, my every thought has been consumed with this.
yeah, another person brings up
No
Sarah
matter
Boone
what I
again.
do, it never leaves. And until you have lived this, nobody can understand. And I would not wish this on anybody. When I heard of the mother of the boy at the Appalachia school shooting, she called to tell that her own son was going to the school with a gun. My heart broke for her.
Girl.
This is a mother's worst nightmare. Judge Cannon, I beg of you for help. As one parent to another, help me get justice for Gary and my family.
All right, Melody.
A mother, or at least not this mother, does not blame her child unless she knows he did it. Not thinks, knows. And I would never sit here and let the attorneys
do what?
Lay blame to him if I didn't know. You have no idea how heart-wrenching, gut-wrenching this is.
Oh, no, Melody.
John Luke says that I'm the most stoic person he's ever met. My response was, you never know how strong you are until that's your only choice.
All right.
So before it's said that the only reason I'm telling you this is because I got a guilty verdict, it's not.
All right.
If it had come back as not guilty, I would have still been begging for justice, for help getting the right person convicted. As soon as I walked out of the courtroom, I promise you I would have done that. Chris,
All right, Melody.
Emily, Amanda.
Are you
Helen,
done?
Allison, Olivia, Jack, and James. I am doing this for
No,
you.
God.
Gary is gone, and trust me. And I say that he is in a better place because this has been the worst nightmare. It's been hell on earth.
In what a way? I think that's it.
Knowing
Oh.
that your own son did this. And it's only been by the grace of God
Yeah, she's not, you know.
that I have survived this.
I mean,
last
she
6
did write
years
this down,
in
so.
violence. If I could, I would gladly trade places with Gary.
All right,
Judge
man.
Cannon, I am
Are you
begging
done?
you for help. Please do this for Gary and my family.
No, girl.
I have missed years with the people that I love dearly. Help me restore my family. Be the person in Cherokee County that it is their task. I do not want years. I do not want to wait years for justice, years that I may not have. I know this is something that you may never have seen before. And I plead with you to roll this verdict out. Help me get justice for the correct person.
That girl wants to put her own son in jail or in prison.
As bad as it sounds, I want to be there to watch him chained and shackled and brought to justice. I plead with you. This
That's
is something
crazy.
that I will never recover from. I don't know that my family will ever recover from. Please help me. I'm begging you to restore my faith in the judicial system. I'm begging you, not for me, but for Gary and my children, and my grandchildren.
Mm.
All right.
Yeah, that girl asked for the verdict to be thrown out. Allie says, how are families just sitting there? If I was a son, I would have been losing my mind and kicked out the courtroom listening to her. I thought he was going to react, but I'm glad that he kept his composure, because throughout the trial, the defense tried to make him out to be this a volatile individual. So at least he did not prove them right in that sense. And I mean, even if he acted out, the woman's convicted. FFS says you won't need to wait years. Justice is being served right now. That is true. All right. We're gonna move on. Let's see what Greg was talking about. I think I saw something about body language. Was this? Man, I really don't like what's this thing? Core TV. I don't like Core TV, but we're gonna get back into this. And then they're talking about, okay, I'm always getting distracted. Okay, this was a month ago. Let's just get into this.
Time for tipping the scales. The Farris wheel, the family drama came to a head in the sentencing in the burn pile murder trial when convicted killer Melody Farris blamed her son Scott.
Insane.
Not only
No, I don't
did
want
I
to listen
not
to
do
this
this,
one again.
Forth while mom read her statement to not only the judge but the world. The judge sentenced her to life in prison with the possibility of parole. She's expected to serve 30 years minimum. She's not going to outlive that. She's already 60, I believe, 3. We're asking, do you believe Melody Farris? Did she tip the scales in her favor with this elaborate sentencing diatribe? She went on and was very detailed in some of the things that she believes points to Scott's guilt, her son. Let's talk about it with criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor Joe Tamburino and body language expert and senior instructor at the Body Language Institute, Rodney Smith. Rodney, we're waiting to talk to you. I know what I think. I think she was telling the truth. After a while, you're listening to her, it's like, oh, this is coming.
That's why I don't like Core TV, because Core TV is full of bull crap. Okay, every one of these present, I guess they do it for entertainment or show to get the conversation going, but they're just
from
No.
somewhere down deep, and or she's absolutely off her rocker. What did you see when evaluating? Let's start with Melody on during the sentencing hearing.
Okay. I hope this is not
Rodney, you got me?
junk science.
Oh,
but-
yes. Sorry, had a little bit of a delay. Sorry.
No problem.
So obviously, whenever she starts off with her statement, she says that she wrote this. And based off the fact that she makes that statement indicating that she actually wrote the statement, the information that she put in there, she truly believes. A lot of the times when we look at from baseline to change, we see differences and changes in her tonality, her voice inflections. She's making direct positive accusations. She's making direct eye contact with her son, Scott. She's making eye contact with the judge. She comes across as very credible and believable in the information that she's presenting. And
this man obviously wants to keep his criminal defense attorney position, but Melody is not credible. No,
I think at this point, she's actually, and for everyone else that has been listening, to include the judge, I would say she did a really good job of creating a level of reasonable doubt.
What?
Shall we watch this
is
trial?
not even, who's this man? What's his name? Hold on. Like, people get on TV and just say some of the craziest things. What reasonable doubt? Sir, you are an attorney. This is sentencing phase. Where's the man's name? I don't see it here. Oh, well. I don't know what the hell he's
And it was no slam dunk by any stretch of the imagination. A lot of people thought she would be found not guilty before the jury came back with their guilty verdict. What did you think of Melody on at the sentencing, and how does it affect her case one way or another, or at all?
Well, it's too late, and it doesn't affect her case. I mean, I agree with Rodney. She came across pretty well during all of this, but
Am I insane? Am I too harsh? Wait, what? It's people, what are they doing? I'm gonna get off court TV. That's why I don't mess with court.
doesn't
TV
affect
like
her
that.
case. I mean, I agree with Rodney. She came across pretty well during all of this, but she should have testified. You know, I think we talked about this.
No, she should not have testified. She's a criminal defendant. She has a presumption, or she has a privilege against self-incrimination. She does not have to testify.
Before, when we were watching the trial, she had an opportunity to testify. She could have gotten on that stand and even went into greater detail than she did at the time of the sentencing. So
we saw where that or what happened to what's her name, Sarah Boone, by getting on that stand.
Too late. It's not going to affect her case at all, and she should have testified.
Well,
where's the body language expert?
She did say, Joe, I wanted to testify. My attorneys advised me not to. Is that going to be part of an appeal here, ineffective assistance, or no? Because the judge colloquied her.
Well, ineffective assistance is very difficult to win on in an appeal. It just is. Because when you get down to these calls as to whether or not, say, an attorney would call a witness, whether the defendant should testify, whether
Who's the body language expert? Is it this guy or this guy?
this witness should be cross-examined. These are basically calls that an attorney makes, you know, in conjunction with talking to their client during a trial. And almost always, those types of calls will not be considered ineffective assistance if they wind up being the wrong call.
That's okay, Greg. That's okay. But this is just a lot of, I don't even know what this is. I don't know where they get these actors from. I don't know where these people are from.
So I doubt, I mean, she might raise this on appeal, but I highly doubt she's going to prevail on it. The bottom line is that when you have information
I
like
know, that's why I don't like court TV. A man's talking about she's credible. Which part? Like, where was she credible? Like,
this, you are the defendant and you talk to the attorneys. Of course, you give them, you know, what your opinions are, and they're going to give you advice. But with powerful statements like this, she should have just testified. And I'm surprised her attorney said not.
Yeah. Rodney, let's listen to more of Melody. I want to see what you see.
I saw you coming from that burn pile the morning Wasn't going to get the, I told you to clean it.
Going in with what we refer to it.
The body
So
language.
Rodney.
I guess it's this guy.
Yeah. So once again, in this area here, which we refer to as the brow area, we see some.
That man said, "What? What? This is not an expert."
Referred to as the brow area, and in this area here, which we refer to as the brow area, we see signs of grief. We see those inner eyebrows going in with an upward pull, and while she already has a downward produced area of her mouth here, we see that
this man cannot even use proper body language. Yeah, I'm sure he's an expert. His name is what? Rodney.
That in conjunction, and we know from the universal micro expressions as well as macro expressions, those are areas of reliability when it comes to producing sadness. So she comes across as credible because she has that movement, which is a very difficult movement to make on command. If you were to try that yourself, to contract those muscles to be able to have that inward and the upward pull in conjunction and in tandem with the frown more so than a pout, it comes across as very credible. She's very well composed in that chair. She's not doing a lot of unnecessary movement. She's actually seeming very relaxed, and she feels, and she's presenting herself in a manner that I know what I'm talking about. She believes what she's saying.
What about Scott? We've got just, can we play the sound real fast and then a quick assessment
I don't know
with yes or no if we believe him? No.
Did you murder your father?
I absolutely did not murder my father. Without a doubt, I loved him.
Did you have anything to do to help your mother dispose of and burn your father?
Absolutely not.
Tell me, I'm not me.
No.
Rodney, did you buy him?
Well, without having a great amount of information, I do believe that he loved him. I do believe that he had some form of a grief muscle in showing. He did give a qualifier at the beginning. Instead of just saying no, he came out with an absolutely not. And a lot of times, not saying that that is indicative of lying, but he is actually trying to produce information that says, I unequivocally did not have any place in my father's murder.
Fascinating stuff, Rodney Smith. Thank you for your insight. Joe's going to stick around at this.
We're going to look him up, but I quickly want to get into the comments here. So somebody said, Melody said, if she had been found not guilty, she would have fought for justice for Gary. She's been free for many years. She never fought for justice for Gary. So that's a good point. She didn't want to testify because she didn't want to face cross-examination. They would have shredded her. Blah, blah, blah. She doesn't have to take the stand. Yeah, it's really, for me, it's that phone call. That phone call to her lover. This is a difficult, I know I'm all over the place, but this is a difficult case to watch. I tried to steer clear of that case. I've not even watched the, what is this? The footage. Okay, let's see. What are they saying? Okay, right. He was investigated, cleared. All evidence pointed to Melody. Okay. I don't know where they got, what was his name again? Rodney Smith. Let's see. And I'm always going down rabbit holes. Rodney Smith. Oh, is this him? Apparently some type of expert. Oh, we have this guy out of Florida. That was a crazy case. All right, let's see. Hold on. I just need to. Okay, they're saying he was amazing, great, blah, 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 blah. They all loved him. Rodney might be great, but that was a lot of horse shit that he. That was a lot of horse shit. Anyways, let's move on. Let's move on. Let me keep up with these messages. Okay, I know what you guys are apologizing for. I know he said the brow area. That's insane. Yeah, that is really, really insane. Let's see. What if you have a unibrow? That's actually a good question. That man. Mr. Smith, we need a real explanation. FFS says, I know. Okay, I guess you guys are talking about something else. I'm done straining my eyes. I'm done. Dang! Jasmine, are you still there? Jasmine, so quiet. All right, let's move on. Let's see. So we've covered, I don't know. Jerome's not here. So if Jerome's not here, what's the point of doing what is this? What's her name? Henyard, because he's the one. Is this Star? I don't know what Star's talking about. Oh, they have Doug out there. All right, I guess let's get back to what is it called? Law and crime. Law and crime. No, I don't think that's it. I think it's the other one. Hold on. I think it's this one.
He was hip hop's biggest mogul.
I think it's this one. Was it a live or was it just a video? Oh my goodness, they have too much going on here. Was it a live? Yeah, they have something called interrogations. I wonder how much money these people make. Where's the video? The video that I just played before. I'm just gonna go back because if I start searching,
He was hip hop.
Let's see. No, we don't want him.
Time
Mr. Rodney Smith.
Truly.
All right, let's go here. All right, Jerome. Oh, dang. Okay, so Jerome's in the bushes, but Jerome's exhausted. Yeah, let's do Tiffany tomorrow. Unless there's unless people are not in agreement. My energy is low. I'm exhausted. I've had a long day, but I want to get into some mess. I really want to get into gossip, but I'm a little low for gossip right now. I was saying the son had nothing to gain from ending his father's life. Yeah, I completely agree. All signs point to Melody Farris. Yeah, all signs definitely point to Melody Farris, and Greg is so funny. Greg is funny. All right, all of you on here are actually really funny, but my energy is low. I should have not drank the beer. I had a beer earlier, and that stuff makes me sleepy. So I've been sleepy waiting for 11 o'clock because, we promised. At least I promised FFS that would start at 11. So, all right, let's get in here. I think this is good enough to take us to the end of this video. And then tomorrow we are going to have to start early. Okay, tomorrow, let me think about it. Tomorrow we're going to start early. It won't be too early. I won't be on here in the afternoon or anything. It's still going to be after sunset, but it has to be early. Let's see.
Humble under God. That's what thug means.
I plead the fifth. This court holds you in willful contempt.
I need
If you
that
don't tell me how you
explanation
got the
again.
information.
'Cause what?
Truly humble under God.
What? What? I don't know. That sounds like something Gary Busey would say. Anyways, let me
That's what thug means.
I plead the fifth. This court holds you in willful contempt. If you don't tell me how you got the information, I'm going to hold you in contempt.
Judge Earl Glanville is no longer the judge presiding over this case.
I take full responsibility for, my crimes.
I want you to try to be more of the solution and less of the problem.
Oh, shoot.
The longest trial in
What,
Georgia
that
history.
that woman called him a problem. What did you say, Jasmine?
Oh, nothing. I thought I had clicked off of the
No,
off
you're
of
still
the
here.
thing.
You're just
This
muted.
this case is gonna be a great case study in
Which
college.
one?
This
Yeah,
YSL trial. It's gonna be a great case study.
I know, because there's a lot of what not to do. Like we've seen. Jerome, you need to come up here. Okay, I'm gonna share this. Jerome, you need to come up here. Jerome, come up here. I'm low energy, you guys. I'm sorry.
I am too, but I was
I've
just
had.
parenting. I was parenting.
Oh yeah.
I brought the girls in.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it's too cold out there for them.
Yeah. What's the weather like?
It's cold.
Yeah.
If it's under 60 degrees, it's cold to me.
Really?
I'm anemic, so I'm cold.
I
I'm
don't know.
freezing.
I was
But I
down
know, I
south.
mean, when I take them outside, like around maybe 11, 12 o'clock. I go
Yeah.
out there and the water in their bowls is frozen. It's ice.
Oh wow. Okay, that is kind of cold. That is kind of cold. All right, let's see what's Diggy saying. Uh, so FFS says, "Come on, what's with everyone's low energy, dude? You made us wait until 11. I just should not have drank that beer though. Like,
There's the person who never comes up here.
I know, but I've had a long day. I've had a long day. I'm telling you, all I do is really push paper. I have a deadline. This deadline was pushed a number of times, like on Tuesday. So I'm working this weekend because I don't want to be stuck. And then I probably should have gotten a Red Bull. I don't like that stuff though because it gives me backache. Yeah, Diggy, I'm tired too. So it's the end of the week. I don't know that
It
I'll.
definitely doesn't feel like a Friday.
Why not? Because we're not gossiping.
No, I mean the whole day hasn't felt like a Friday. Like,
Yeah, yeah, Diggy. I'm drained as well. I'm not quite at zero, but I am getting there. Somebody said shiesty weather. Yeah, I'm getting there. But let's get into this. Maybe we'll have good moments to give us, some pep because I'm done.
oh, Doug Weinstein did an interview tonight with 11 Alive too.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
it was
tomorrow.
he's a good person interview person. Like he's great up there.
No,
When you're
we
interviewing him.
briefly watched. I think it was last night when we
Oh,
watched.
I listened to it. I love when Real Thing was up there. She
Yeah,
was
no, Real Thing was great.
schooling the folks.
Hopefully, Real Thing can come back, but hopefully, Real Thing can come in here when we talk about Tiffany tomorrow, though, because
Oh my God. I watched some of that today. Um that lady is really ghetto. Like she just too much.
I hate that word.
And then I know, and then she got them people standing behind her, who she called KP and Dot, and then she got that lady with that stiff wig beside her.
Oh my, you
The man
crazy!
with the turban back there, like they all standing back there like they her bodyguards. And the way that man read Harris' address out like that,
Yeah,
I would sue the shit out of him. Like, how dare you?
I don't know.
It
I
was a
just,
mess.
from what I've seen, uh, she is very special to say the least. So,
She's something
yeah.
else.
What?
She's something else.
Yeah, she has something going on. Jerome, I'll be here. I just have to figure out. Let's see. Tomorrow is. It's really today. It's Saturday. Let me see. Let's start tomorrow. I'll be here at 6 p.m. If you cannot make it, just watch the replay, please.
6
But
p.m. You?
yeah, I'll do 6 p.m. because I want to spend the rest of the night talking to my bae. I'm gonna be telling him sweet nothings. But yeah, so
Yeah,
6
yeah. I
p.m.
saw Chai and FFS. I see y'all over there. And Nick Starro. That man is a mess.
Who, Nick?
Yeah.
I've only watched him probably once or twice. The first time I watched him was, him and Dennis up there.
Yeah.
See.
He had Cat on there. I think she cut her hair and it looked good on her. Unless that's not how she usually have her hair. I mean, like I think she always have a hat on. But she had a
Yeah.
cute little pixie cut. It's so cute.
I don't know. I don't know that I've been on a channel before, but I
Cat
do
Not
know.
Williams.
Yeah, I am aware of the chat. What,
Oh
Tiffany
well.
and Funny are cousins?
Huh?
Tiffany Henyard?
No.
Diggy said they're cousins.
Who's
Or
cousin?
maybe it's just never mind.
Oh, she
She
said
might just be
Tiffany and
talking.
Fonnie.
She
Oh, she
might just
said
be
Tiffany.
talking.
She said Tiffany and Fonnie are cousins.
She might just be talking though.
I mean, she might be for real.
I don't know. They're from two different states. So I don't know. I don't know.
That don't mean nothing.
Nah.
I got cousins in other states.
Nah, they're too grown. They would have grown up together or something. I don't know. So Greg says XXL channel showed things that happened in the court that no one seen. What do you mean? Is that like the hip hop? I don't know. They always have, what is it called? The freshman class. Is that the magazine? Is that what you're referring to? Uh okay, he
I
got
did watch Star today too. Star, he comes up with these crazy conspiracy theories. Like
Oh
that man is
yeah.
crazy.
What was he talking about?
Oh, this YSL really is a gang, and
Diggy, come on
Woody.
now.
He said Woody is a pedo,
What?
and oh
Oh
my god,
no.
he was saying
No,
all
no,
kind of
no.
stuff.
I cannot watch
He's
stuff like that.
saying
That's
that
how people get sued.
Kayla, everything around Kayla falls, and he's saying that Max left the case, and he's no longer. He don't know what the hell he's talking about. He just be talking.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not tuning into that mess.
Yeah, it was some mess. Then
Oh, okay.
now instead of him just going off the camera, he cut the camera off and play some music to go do his thing. That's what he do now.
Oh, really? Yeah, FFS. I know that. I'm messing around. So Allie's still here. All right, let's get into this though. Let's get into this. Hopefully, we get somewhere. We get to a good point where we can call this off. Cause man, I am low energy. I should stay away from beer on nights when I have low energy.
You
Cause
just had one beer.
that's all I can handle, Jasmine.
Oh my goodness.
That's all I can do. I cannot do more than that. If I did more than that, I'd be asleep right now. Who are you parenting, Jerome? Or what are you parenting?
Did
Who
he
are
have
you
his
parenting?
grandbaby?
Nah, last I checked, the grandbaby's not over there. So I don't know. Yeah, I need to parent because my kid's out of control. She's Friday and she's just. Can you guys hear her?
She's having a ball. I heard her the whole
Can you hear
time.
her?
Yeah, she having fun. I'm jealous.
I know, like she's been up and about. She's supposed to be going to sleep. So I'll give you guys like another 20 minutes. Where's Obag? Obag must be out bowling or something. So all right. Let's get into
The YSL RICO trial has finally come to a close after years
What is
of
this
legal.
supposed to be? Is that tattoo supposed to be a pretzel, an ice cream cone? What's this? A heart? Scissors? What is this, Jasmine?
Where? I don't see it.
This tattoo over here, is it a pretzel, ice cream cone, a heart, a pair of kitchen scissors? What is this?
I don't see it.
Where my cursor? You don't see I don't know. It looks like a cone. Maybe it's a snow cone. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm so blind.
All right. Let's move on.
After years of legal battles,
Wait,
courtroom
what was
delays,
that?
multiple
Let me
plea
not go
deals,
back.
including
Otherwise,
one
we're
that
not
led to
gonna
Young Thug's release. With the
Who
case
closed
against
the
the
door?
remaining co-defendants now over, we're going to talk with some of the jurors
No,
as
you
we
need
take
to
a look
close the
back
door,
at
Zeta.
key moments that define this very complex trial. Welcome to Sidebar, presented
What
by
is
Law and
that?
Crime. Jesse Weber.
All right, come on, Jesse.
The high-profile, lengthy RICO trial that began against the rapper Young Thug and his 5 co-defendants has officially ended, officially bringing the longest trial in Georgia history to a close.
All right.
This legal saga of the YSL RICO trial began back in 2022 when Thug, whose real name is Jeffrey Lamar Williams, alongside several co-defendants, was charged in a sprawling case that connected
You guys
him
are
to
so funny. So Greg said, "So you want me to try beer shandy?" I actually mixed my beer with Sprite. I ordered. I don't like that combo though. I think I think beer and orange juice taste better, but I guess I'll try the lemonade one day. Who I'm
If you do
watching?
that, you might as well drink Blue Moon. Blue Moon is sweet.
I know. You're funny. I actually don't like Blue Moon. I don't like Blue Moon. I can handle beer. I'm weak. That's I'm featherweight. So let's see. Jerome says I'm watching Karen's Kids. Shout out to Karen. What are you talking about? Who's Karen? All right, Obag, even though you're not here, we are sending you some love. FFS, are you like one of those body cam vids when they ask a girl how many drinks she had? It always starts with one, then two, and then five. I wish I could handle I wish I could handle more than one. Unfortunately or fortunately I can just do one. So, Yeah. All right, that's actually funny. You guys are funny.
These violent activities of Young Slime Life, YSL, a group that prosecutors argued was a criminal street gang.
Their channel.
Prosecutors had accused Williams of being the leader.
Dang, he had a little belly. I don't think this must have been at the beginning though. I don't remember Jeffrey looking this way.
Jeffrey was healthy in the at first, like the first like little bit of time when when the trial first started. Yeah, he was hefty.
Dang.
Of this criminal
That man
enterprise
has a
that was
beer
behind a
belly.
series of violent crimes. They said it was murder, attempted murder, robbery, drug trafficking. Defense lawyers, though, had a different take. They countered that YSL wasn't a gang, but it was a record label, Young Stoner
Look at
Life.
Mr. Bumpus.
And it was just a network of artists and friends
Shout
who
out to the one
portrayed
and
a
only.
tough gangster image in the music to reflect their life experiences, but they weren't criminals. By the
I
time
see
the
here
trial
that-
finally kicked off in November of last year, though,
here.
Young Thug was left to stand trial along with now just 5 other co-defendants. There was a whole multitude of reasons why the other ones, their cases were severed, they took deals, but he was tried with 5 other co-defendants, and that was Diamante Kendrick, Shannon Stillwell, Rodalius Ryan, Marvius Nichols, and Marquavius Huey. And in a trial that was plagued by delays and interruptions, many of the most tense and heated moments actually happened outside of the jury's presence. Like this moment when a voice was heard on the courtroom Zoom feed of a person yelling for a mistrial.
Free fuck, mistrial. Free fuck, mistrial.
Or how about this moment when Diamante Kendrick's attorney, Doug Weinstein, motioned to limit the state's witnesses?
We are losing our jurors. I look over there at them and they are trying their best. They are trying their hardest. Often they are taking notes, but other times they have just tuned out.
And there were numerous arguments over rulings.
As the court has said, by law enforcement until an attorney has been made available or until the suspect reinitiates the conversation.
Your Honor, at some point,
Your Honor, I'm
Your
sorry,
Honor.
I'm talking,
Your
and
Honor,
I
at
don't know
some
why I
point,
am being interrupted. I will not.
Oh, what is it?
Stop,
called?
Your Honor. I was the one speaking before Mr. Weinstein interrupted.
But you continually engage in this pattern of behavior, Ms. Love. You don't want to accept my ruling.
Your Honor,
I know you're being an advocate, but at some point, stop.
And even attempts to recuse the trial's first judge, Judge Earl Glanville.
She been
I make a
getting
motion
chumped
to
off.
ask you to please recuse.
I said she been getting chumped off.
Yeah, I don't know. That woman needs to, I don't know, retire, take a breather, go on vacation. I don't know. Something needs to happen.
Yourself. You're yelling at me in front of a jury for nothing, and then you won't apologize. And I did nothing.
I don't know. This trial, I've had moments watching this trial where I was just over it because they gave me, they were raising my blood pressure, and it's doing, just rewatching these highlights is doing the same thing. They were, I don't know. It was very, what's the word? I don't know. I guess there's no word that exists yet for what we just witnessed. Okay, you guys are talking to each other. I'm not going to strain my eyes trying to read all of it.
Wrong ever.
And let's not forget when Young Thug's attorney, Brian Steele, told the jury what the name Young Thug really means.
That was insane. Like,
It was
what?
his pact. If he could ever make it
as a musical artist.
What?
And help his family, himself, and as many others out of this endless cycle of hopelessness. He would be truly humble under God.
You could use
That's what
any
Thug
number of
is.
words to come
And
up
more
with.
memorable moments also came from the state's lineup of their supposed star witnesses, many of whom, by the way, were alleged associates of YSL or former co-defendants.
Yeah.
And one of those witnesses was Adrian Bean, an alleged getaway driver for a 2013 robbery that he claimed Young Thug was involved in. Although the most memorable part of his testimony is probably when he admitted on the stand to being under the influence.
This is crazy.
And I asked you, the authorities, the police, the prosecutors, I just made it broad that they forced Jeffrey Williams into it. Did you hear you say that?
Man, can I get water or something?
You notice who was cross-examining
I'm
him,
so high right now.
What's that?
You notice who was cross-examining him at that point, right?
Sounds like Steele to
Brian
me.
Steele. You
Yeah.
always say he's so long-winded.
It sounds like Steele.
Y'all, I'm about to go to sleep on y'all now.
That
I
was
ain't
the
gonna say
funniest thing. That was the kickoff right there. That's how you knew this trial was going to be some bullshit.
Yeah. That man said he is about to go
I
night
ain't gonna
night.
lie. Sell high. I'm about to go
That's
sleep on y'all
crazy.
ass.
This is crazy.
Now, if you thought that was something, we of course cannot have a true recap of star witnesses without mentioning probably the most infamous witness of the trial, Kenneth
The one and
Lil
only.
Woody Copeland.
Mr.
Now, he
Woo-woo.
was deemed the state's star
I
witness.
need somebody to explain that to me, though. Why did this man show up in a suit the first day? I just need, I don't understand that. He started out in a suit, then he moved on to, I think it was some type of sweater, and then he just did it with a white
He
shirt.
was trying to show everybody that he was a changed person. Like he wanted to come in there dressed the part, you know. But then it was like, oh, they brought it back out of him that day. Like, and that suit was way too tight. He definitely didn't have it tailored. So he went back to what he normally wear.
Oh my goodness! Like
That suit was tight. I was like, who granddaddy walked in here on Easter Sunday?
I don't understand the suit. But, you know, yeah.
That was one way he
I
was
get
portrayed.
where he was trying to go. Like he was, oh shoot, dang it.
What?
Oh, I get where he was trying to go. My dog in the way. I thought I was got cut off again.
Oh.
He was trying to just portray himself in a more professional way. But yeah, it didn't work.
All right. Okay.
But he was less than cooperative when he first took the stand.
Yeah.
How old are you?
Grown.
Grown.
Okay, what does grown mean?
I'm an adult.
I'm an adult.
And when you say you're an adult, what
That's
number in years
crazy.
are you?
I plead the fifth.
Mr. Copeland, given the fact that you have invoked your Fifth Amendment privilege, but
This
the
woman
state
needs
has
to
already
write a
given you
book.
immunity
Court reporter.
under 24-5-507,
Needs to
this
write a
court
book.
holds you in willful contempt.
That was just
Hey,
stupid.
by the way,
though,
before we go
like,
any further, I have to thank.
What?
Why wouldn't you? That was just stupid though. Like, why wouldn't you just say your age? Like, how ignorant you got to be to just do something like that?
That's Woody. So I'm sure he had his reasons. So I am very sure he had his reasons, but he said he is grown. Okay.
I'm not. I wasn't even understanding the question though. Like, what do it matter how old he is? He's of age. Like, yeah, he was the age he was when all the crap was popping off. What difference do it make how old he is now?
He's an adult. I mean, those are just preliminary questions, though. They're supposed to put him at ease, but he was hot. So, you know.
Nope. Hilton couldn't wait to say, I would like to treat this witness as a hostile witness. She couldn't wait to say that.
She did not take advantage of that, though. She did.
That was the day he had that suit on, I believe.
Yeah, as much as I like, at least there are aspects of her skills that I like. She absolutely failed when it came to the to declaring what's his name, Woody, a hostile witness. She did not take advantage of what it means to have a hostile witness on the
Love
stand.
would have, but then it would have got ugly.
Yeah.
He probably would have went back to jail if Love would have got. Because Love would have pushed them buttons.
Yeah, but and she kept once there are a lot of questions she had established answers to, and instead of just letting it go, she would refer back to the same questions and he would change his answer. So she definitely did not take advantage of what it means to have a hostile witness on the stand. So, oh really? FFS says that what's his name again? Well, I forgot. The guy that said that he was high, whatever. Apparently, he lost his job. Unless you're talking about somebody else, FFS.
Bean?
Yeah, they're saying that he lost. I think that's who FFS is referring to.
He probably had to go. He probably had to go to work right after that. So if he was high on the stand, he was probably high at work too.
Yeah. Or are you referring to? I don't think Woody had a job. Maybe he does. I don't know. Yeah. Thanks,
not.
Greg.
Definitely
not. All right, let's get in here.
Thank Morgan and Morgan for sponsoring today's Law and Crime YouTube takeover. Here's the truth. One of the most unpredictable things in life is if you get injured. That comes out of nowhere.
Right
And Morgan
here,
and Morgan,
98.
America's largest injury law firm, that may be who you want on your side, because you know what?
Morgan and
Be
Morgan.
done right from your smart courtroom chaos and the eventual recusal of Judge Glanville. So I want to start at the beginning here. When Brian Steele confronted Judge Glanville about what he learned, but he wouldn't reveal how he learned it.
It was told, based upon information belief, that it was told to the district attorneys that Mr. Copeland intended to plead the Fifth Amendment.
Can I interrupt you just a second? I'm kind of disturbed because that's ex parte. All that was an ex parte conversation. How did you find out about any of that?
Based upon information.
Okay, well, listen, if you don't tell me how you got this information, then you and I are going to have some problems.
And boy, oh boy, did they have some problems. Because Brian Steele discovered that the judge and the prosecution team, as I mentioned, they met with Kenneth Copeland in secret in the judge's chambers.
Why they did
None
that.
of this was privy to the defense. And even worse, Steele claimed that he learned in this meeting Copeland allegedly confessed to a key murder in the case, that of Donovan Thomas Jr., and that Copeland was threatened with jail time if he refused to testify. So Judge Glanville storms off the bench after this very tense moment, and when they come back on the record, he holds Brian Steele in contempt for not revealing how he found out about the ex parte meeting.
Well, I'm going to hold you in contempt. You cannot eavesdrop and get information that was not meant for you to hear at that particular point.
What do you mean?
And things just continue
he was
to
supposed
unravel
to
because
hear
this trial.
Exactly. What is he talking about?
And he didn't eavesdrop. What are you talking about? Like,
that's mad.
No, you mad that your ass just got caught doing something that you wasn't supposed to be doing.
I don't know. Okay, so it's being that got fired. That's crazy.
But yeah, after
later go on
after Doug Weinstein did his interview, because he had a few things to say about Fonnie and Glanville. And the man at the end of the interview, the man said, "We reached out to Judge Glanville and Fonnie, but they didn't respond."
Of course, they're not going to respond. Yeah, we'll get into those on Sunday. I'll have a lot more time. So on Sunday, I'm definitely going to do the jurors. Maybe I'm really supposed to be revamping.
I did watch the first part of the jurors. I didn't watch. I on their page, Surviving YSL.
Yeah.
I watched the first page, and the third juror, she finally revealed herself. So,
really?
When she did the interview with not whatever the girl name is. Yeah. I'm not a lawyer, but yeah, the third girl, she revealed herself. So she it was all up there.
All right. Well, I want to take a look at that before we get off here. What time is it? I still have to get my clothes out.
It's short. It's like they probably talked for like 15, 20 minutes. They were just answering. They did like a Q&A. Like people were asking questions and they were just answering the questions. That was it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm definitely getting into that. But you know, 20 minutes on another channel is like an hour over here. So
Yeah,
we're all
yeah.
the pausing.
Right.
So,
You're right.
yeah.
8-week-long hiatus to investigate this ex parte meeting, meaning 8 weeks where the jury didn't hear any testimony.
Right.
Ultimately, another judge ended up removing Glanville from the case, writing in her order that while the court has no doubt that Judge Glanville can and would continue presiding fairly over this matter if the
That's a nice way
recusal
of
motions
putting
were
it.
denied, the necessity of preserving the public's confidence in the judicial system weighs in favor of excusing Judge Glanville from further handling of the case. So he was removed, and when court reconvened in August, the jurors were introduced to a whole different judge.
My name is Judge Paige Reese Whitaker. Judge
Greg, I saw that. I think it's called Surviving YSL. I saw that. But I'm not
Surviving YSL.
Yeah, I've not actually watched it. No, I mean it's every day. It's not really tomorrow, it's today, because today is Saturday, at least for me. So I'll be here on Saturday and Sunday and Monday. And,
You keep saying Sunday.
right, because today is,
Saturday. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Judge Earl Glanville is no longer the judge presiding over this
I wonder
case.
what they were thinking.
And from there, court resumed hearing testimony from Kenneth Lil Woody Copeland, who admitted that he had never really been truthful when it came.
Where did he get that tie from, though? It's a little
Where did he
shimmery.
get the whole suit from?
I don't know.
That suit was not it.
When I saw him show up with this suit, though, I'm like, okay, maybe he's gonna say something, but
That
no.
suit was not it. He don't never need to wear a suit again. No. Not no suit like that. That wasn't it right there.
Yeah, that's a little shimmery, though.
Came to his alleged involvement in the murder of Donovan Thomas.
And what's your new version? What's your truth today?
That I lied.
And that you lied about everything
That
back in
I lied.
2015?
My truth today is I lied and put the blame on others for a lot of activities. I ain't telling on myself. I ain't got nothing else to say. I don't recall. I don't know. I don't have a clue about none of this
Right,
stuff.
then he moved on to a hoodie, and then he just showed up with white t-shirts.
I told y'all from the start, y'all to put me in here. Like, I don't comprehend. I done told y'all that time after time. I don't know what the immunity agreement is. I'm up under so much pressure. Like, man, I don't know. I don't even know how to answer y'all question because I don't know what type. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to be as truthful as possible. And y'all keep going back into the past.
Yeah, FFS. It's not really tomorrow. It's today, Saturday, right? What's the date? December 7th. I'm thinking 7 p.m. You can watch the replay, FFS, okay? You can watch the replay. But tomorrow, I'm thinking an early night. So 6 p.m., probably ending around 8:30 p.m. But I'd like to spend the rest of my evening with my family. So, yeah.
Like I told y'all when I was talking to y'all in the back, man, I have lied. And y'all don't put me up on here telling me that I got to be truthful when I'm telling y'all. Man, I don't know. I'm afraid.
Jerome's funny. I'm definitely ready for you. I'm sure Jasmine's ready for you. Ellie's ready for you. Diggy, everybody's ready for you. Old bag. So, 6 p.m. Greg's ready for you.
Nah, he been on.
FFS.
Now he low. Now he ain't got no energy. He been all over there on Simply Talk shit.
Oh yeah.
And I bet he had energy over there.
Dang. Why you so hard? Why you so hard on Jerome?
Now he want to come over here talking about he's tired.
Why are you going in on him?
I'm just playing, Jerome. I love you, Jerome.
I know. That's funny though. That's really funny. That sounds like something somebody would say when they're parenting. Okay. Jerome, Jasmine's parenting you over here. So all right, let's get into
My
that.
life. Every time y'all call me here, I think y'all could take my life, take my freedom. And at this point, I can't call on nobody for help. I don't know what's going on.
And now Copeland eventually concluded his testimony, and the proceedings continued to run fairly smoothly under Judge Whitaker. And then just last month, on Halloween's Eve, Young Thug would make a shocking decision that ultimately led to his freedom. He decided to plead guilty.
He made the right
Just
call.
prior to his sentencing, he gave a very heartfelt speech to the court.
I take
That
full
smile.
for
Huh?
That smile is everything. That thug smile.
Oh, you think so?
That boy used to be so ugly. He's so handsome now.
You're crazy. You said what?
He used to be so ugly. Well, like when he first like really started. But he's so
What made him
handsome.
handsome?
No, he just cleaned it up. He was just looking so just dirty.
You're crazy. You're crazy, Jasmine.
He grew up. He grew up. I didn't even
Okay.
like it was just so much going on. Like I had never noticed he had dimples.
Oh,
And
does he?
then he took that stuff out of his mouth. Then you didn't know how pretty his teeth are. Like,
Yeah. Let's see.
you know
See.
my crimes or
Yeah, I hate plea dealing, but this guy is going to get convicted. At least as far
most
absent jury.
definitely. And if he would have got convicted, Yak probably would have got convicted.
No, without a doubt. Yak needed Thug, or at least the prosecution needed Thug to secure convictions for both of them. Because that's what did not make any sense to me. If just when they gave Thug an offer, and I'm like, so what are you gonna do with the rest of the charges? But whatever.
But like, I mean, Shark said like they gave them pleas, but they didn't give them nothing worth even fighting for. But what's the older guy? I love that guy.
Which
The
guy?
older white guy,
Oh,
Bot.
him?
Yeah, he was like, oh, he said even if he got probation, he wasn't going to take a plea. Like Bot was spilling tea, and Max kept telling him to be quiet.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you get a
But
couple drinks to him, he gonna spill all the tea.
yeah, no, that's what I kept saying. Had the prosecution given them decent offers, there is no doubt that they would have pled out. But to give 30-year-olds 20 and 40-year sentences, like what? Nobody's
Yeah,
taking that. Like
right.
nobody's doing that. But I need to watch the short interview though, because we all know over here I'm
Yeah,
biased. I love short.
that interview was actually really good, and the
Which
one
channel though?
it was on Megan Cuffin or Cuff. Her name is Megan something.
Okay, so it's part of
And
the.
the
Okay.
one that I watched today, he did another interview today on AV. It's AV, the girl who she's like the lead attorney's co-counsel, like she
Right.
be side by side with him.
Right.
Her,
Right. Right.
she did an interview with Max Sharp today by himself.
Yeah. Yeah, but I
Mhm.
think I'm gonna start off. I guess we're gonna start off with Megan, and
Yeah,
then
that one was
tomorrow.
really good.
Tomorrow I wanna be messy though, but we'll see. We'll see how it
She was
progresses.
messy,
Oh, really?
but I mean, the interview was good. I didn't like how Max Sharp kept giving so much praise to Taisha. Like that kept pissing me off. Like,
I need to
why the
watch
hell
it
you
then.
keep talking about this damn girl? Like,
Jasmine,
you
listen.
like people do not understand that girl is the reason that he even got the gun charge. That girl said that boy stole that damn gun. They got in an argument, and that girl, he drove off in her car, and that gun was in that car, and that girl said that he stole her gun. That's how he even got caught with the damn gun. So people keep like, no, well, you already said her testimony didn't save him any damn way, so it didn't matter.
Jasmine, that girl and Mr. Bumpus are not gonna leave each other alone.
They are gonna leave each other alone.
How
Because
are you
he's
so
not even
confident?
finna be living in Georgia no more.
She's gonna follow him.
No, she's not.
Yes, she
That
is.
girl is not gonna leave Atlanta. No, she's not.
Okay. All right. Let's see. I don't know that those people are gonna leave each other alone. I just don't
That
see it.
girl is not leaving Atlanta. And once a hoe, I was a hoe, and just gonna be a hoe.
So
So
where's SB going? Let's start there.
he's leaving. Max Sharp
Where,
said it today. He said he's leaving Georgia.
where's he going? That's
He
a
didn't.
question.
Of course, he's not going. That's attorney-client
Girl, you don't
confidentiality.
represent that man. I'm asking you as big cousin, where's the man going?
Where he going with his wife? Shit, where else he gonna go?
Well, I just wanted you to say it then.
He going with his damn wife.
Okay. All right. But I thought she was not a permanent, I guess maybe she does live in Texas full time.
Yeah, she lives in Texas full time.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll be right there with them because I'm nosy. So
I probably won't even see her ass no more now that the trial over.
no, I thought she
I mean,
still.
no, she still has cases here. Like she still has clients out of Fulton County,
Right.
but we probably won't see her as much.
Oh, okay.
Well, hell, she probably gonna go into hiding once this dude get out.
Which?
We
Oh, are you
probably
talking about Shell Cow?
my cousin is not with Shell Kill.
No, you said when this dude gets out. Who are
I'm
you
talking about
talking about?
Shannon.
Dang, how are you gonna refer to him as this dude?
I
Like
mean,
you're.
well, when my cousin-in-law get out,
That's funny. All right.
I don't even know how this gonna work because I'm pretty sure OG Grandma Betty gonna need her time.
Yeah. No, I mean FFS. I read somewhere, dropped the link, but I thought you were talking to Ellie. You need to come on here because you're the. I mean, we would have stayed up late anyway, but you know, what are you guys talking about?
I don't know what they got going on.
I know, like I'm so nosy. I'm always trying to keep up here, but I never know what on earth is going on. So, all right, well,
AV that's what it was. AV the power something
to the seventh power.
to the seven power. Yeah, he did an interview
All
with
right.
her today.
Oh, okay.
FFS, he be on it.
FFS, I need you to come up here because you asked for this link.
He ain't
So,
got no life like I ain't got no life.
what's that?
He ain't got no life like I ain't got no
No,
life.
he's usually working though. Like he's. I know you're retired and all, but he's apparently out there wearing Air Forces, and his neighbors have money buried in walls and plastered over. So he has all that time to be seeing what the neighbors are up to. So, you know, he has a lot going on. All right, let's get in. It's past 1, so
My charges. I come from nothing and I've made something and I didn't take full advantage of it.
I'm gonna skip
An
forward.
assortment of charges, including racketeering.
Man, this man right here, this man with a beard. Never mind. Leave
That
it
was
alone.
separate from this
Like,
case. And Marquavius
leave it
Huey
alone.
pled guilty to an
Oh,
assortment of
Adam.
charges, including racketeering,
Yeah, leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
conspiracy, and aggravated assault charges. And he was ultimately sentenced to 9 years in prison.
Mm.
Now, this meant that the jury was only
Huey
left with
just don't
2
even look
remaining
like he do
co-defendants.
nothing bad.
What's that?
Huey just don't even look like that type of, like, he don't look like what he has done.
Nobody looks like anything. So nobody
No, but
looks
he
like
really
anything.
just don't look like that. Like,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure people think
he
Melody
don't look like
Farris.
he about that life.
Yeah, I mean that's the nature or the beauty of being human. Anybody and everybody can do anything and whoop, whoop,
Yo.
whoop. Yeah,
Hold
is
on,
that
wait
you?
a minute.
Hold on.
Hold on, wait a minute. I know this ain't who I think it is.
This is FFS.
Wait a minute.
I know.
Hold on.
The infamous.
What's up?
What's up?
Dang,
Hey,
talk.
FFS.
What's up,
Oh,
FFS?
What?
Big shout out to FFS. Jerome said, "Oh shit, what's up?"
Hold on. I gotta disconnect my freaking Bluetooth. No, I'm not going to use the bathroom. Hold on.
Oh Lord,
No.
here he goes.
I'm gonna mute
Oh
you.
Lord.
No, I said I'm not. Don't
Oh,
worry.
okay.
I'm not some people.
Oh, right. That's a shot at
FFS.
somebody.
This my infamous husband right here.
What? Where's Old
FFS.
Bag? Old Bag, you're missing out on your matchmaking. What is this? Yeah, like where's Old Bag? Come on, FFS. We need you to talk. What's going on?
Hold on. What I want to know is, I see the mute button. Drum. How do you not hit the mute button before you go piss? It's right there on.
It's right there.
It's right there. Like, you're you're horrible, man.
It's right there. Mike cut off.
Yup.
Yeah.
It's the first thing I seen.
He know how to cut that camera off, but he don't know how to cut the mic off.
What's the first thing you've seen, FFS?
The
Dig
mute
your
button.
cousins up here. What?
The mute button.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
That's the
really?
very
Are
first.
you
It's
still?
the very first button. It's Mike, then it's Cam. His Cam be off, but his mic be on.
So hold on. In order to see the chat, I gotta be on a different.
Just push chat and then go to comments, and it'll keep you on here, but you
Oh,
can
okay.
still
Okay.
comment too.
I see it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not even gonna ask because I don't know how to do that. I'm
Oh
using.
yeah, because he probably on his phone like me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm on my iPad and on my phone, so I can see the chat on my
Oh
iPad.
yeah, that's usually how I do it too. I got it on my
Okay.
TV.
All right, FFS. What do you have for us?
I thought we were gonna talk about the chick from Dalton today, but
Yeah, that's a plan, but we have low freaking energy. Like,
Yeah.
we have low freaking energy. So I don't know. We can switch on to her though. I'm gonna play the crazy clip that I saw.
part of what I want to know is like, is she even still running the show there?
They
No, they
said that
took
she's
her
not
off.
on the ballot.
Right.
No, I know she's not on the ballot. She's not running for re-election, but is she still doing anything there?
Well, let's find out. This is her.
What
Apparently,
they
she's
The
said?
speaking
What they
out.
said? They said she was like mayor and something of the
the,
township or
the
something.
Supervisor.
super mayor.
Okay.
Supervisor. There's no super mayor. What are you talking
No,
about?
no, she coined herself the super mayor.
Oh, that's crazy.
She
Oh,
she
okay.
claimed and she's still saying that she gonna be on the ballot. I don't know how
They
she thinks
might
she's gonna
write her
get on the
in.
ballot.
They might
Yeah.
write her in. I'm pretty sure she has enough supporters to do that.
No, she don't.
Yes,
Oh, you don't
she
think
does.
so?
No.
The supporters of them 4 people that's standing behind her.
I know there was a man. There
That
was a
look
man
like
that was
a
so determined.
Timu Suge Knight, don't he? That big
Oh,
old
here,
guy.
here,
And
here.
then
When was this?
A wannabe Suge Knight.
right.
Let's see.
Tiffany Henyard and her supporters are claiming a Democratic caucus this week in Thornton Township was rigged.
That caucus ended with Henyard, the incumbent, being thrown off the ballot for Thornton Township supervisor. The story is new.
Real thing. If you're still in here,
I think she gone.
Greg said
I ain't
no.
seen her comment for a while.
What's that?
I think she gone because I haven't seen her
Okay.
comment for a while.
Well, if you're still in here, I mean, I think it was Greg or FFS. Somebody was trying to show me how to see who's in here. I don't know how to do that. I'm not even gonna try. So
yeah,
I'm gonna leave it alone because let me leave it alone. But
yeah, you might need to study that.
Oh my goodness, the
goodness,
echoes.
Oh, I don't know why we're echoing.
All right. So if you're still in here, this is your hometown. So please come on and assist us. Be co-counsel.
New at 6. Here's NBC5's Regina Waldrop.
With the special Board of Trustees meeting here canceled, Tiffany Henyard used some of the time to talk about Tuesday night's caucus and share what she says was her side of the story. It was a hostile takeover. The woman who calls herself super mayor.
I guess that might actually be her bodyguard or something, right? Maybe, I don't know.
Down. We will be in court. This is a legal battle. Tiffany Henyard lost her bid for re-election Tuesday night during a Democratic caucus, with State Senator Napoleon Harris getting the nomination for Thornton Township supervisor. Henyard also serves as mayor of Dalton. She says the process.
At least she was dressed nice, though. She has a bit of that little Woody suit
Yeah.
on or color on, but
But I mean, when you're robbing the city blind, I mean, you might as well splurge.
I'm telling you.
Oh, okay. Well, she got the memo.
I mean,
not fair. He did.
What's that?
She was the supervisor for Thornton, and she was the mayor for Dalton.
Right.
She got 2 jobs at once, ain't doing shit.
Ooh.
Right.
I'm sure she
But
disagreed,
giving away
okay.
money. That's all she was doing, was giving away money.
It's easy to give away money when it's not yours.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true.
Did not acknowledge anyone or anybody's demand. I was the only one that stood up to him.
There were people on the inside that was not from Thornton Township. There were people there was children on the inside yelling and voting.
Henyard also says many of her supporters kept out of the building.
I asked, can you please let the residents inside the building? They said, no, they have a party. I said, but this is our president. Let them in. They said no.
An attorney told us Henyard didn't have a certified assessor on her ticket, deeming her invalid for consideration.
That's not true. How would anybody know that if you didn't give me an opportunity to make my nominations?
In a statement, a spokesman for Senator Harris told us in part, claims made by Supervisor Tiffany Henyard and her campaign representative are categorically false. The caucus proceedings were conducted in accordance with established protocols. Meanwhile, Tiffany Henyard says she will be on the April ballot.
Everybody has been calling us, saying they're going to stand with Tiffany Henyard. I appreciate that. Even the naysayers said they're going to stand with me because people like righteousness. They don't like this wrong way of dictatorship for government.
And happening here tomorrow, a meeting for people challenging nominating petitions for people running.
Hold on. I want to see when she got locked out. Was it, I think this is what I watched.
Thornton Township Supervisor Tiffany.
That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see when she was locked out. Yeah,
because I think I watched it on Monday. But
Henyard may lose her job because of some political maneuvering.
A Democratic caucus last night resulted in someone else being named the party's nominee. Eric is in the newsroom with more. Eric?
Well, good morning. The Democratic Party decided to hold a caucus instead of a primary for Thornton Township Supervisor, the first time in decades. And Henyard and her slate of candidates lost that nomination. She's already saying the process was unfair.
The meeting and caucus didn't take long last night to overwhelmingly nominate State Senator Napoleon Harris and his slate of candidates for Thornton Township Supervisor. Current Supervisor Tiffany Henyard, who is
not playing around.
for Thornton Township Supervisor. Current Supervisor Tiffany Henyard, who is under fire and under investigation for her use of taxpayer money to fund trips and fancy dinners, called the process unfair.
I don't understand.
That's why Ty said her and Fonnie was cousins.
Yeah, I don't understand how politicians. I guess it goes with the territory. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me that you are entrusted to an office and then you get in there and all you have.
But I don't understand how they don't think they're going to get caught. I just don't understand.
Yeah.
How do you do that and think that you're not going to get caught?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Is protesting her loss.
How you ain't let the people be heard?
She left after losing the nomination, but her supporters did speak with WGN.
This is the biggest.
Oh, there he is.
This is the biggest. This is a fraud.
Henyard and her allies say her supporters weren't let into the building.
This is criminal. I would easily say hundreds of people that were not allowed in to be a part of the process.
It was State Senator Harris's decision and his decision alone as the Democratic committeeman to choose between a caucus and a primary. Harris dismissed Henyard's complaints about the process.
People were getting let in at the proper time. We had a caucus. And the people voted for a slate of candidates to represent them.
I don't know.
But they said that the venue could only hold 600 people in it with 600 people in there. They said that her people weren't the only people that was out there. Some of his supporters were outside also.
Yeah. Oh no, this is so messy. FFS, what do you say?
I'm looking about the several different things that she has going on. She apparently is leasing or renting the place she's staying at.
I thought she was kicked out. I thought she was evicted, no?
Well, yeah, because she wasn't paying rent.
Right.
And then nobody would
How are you stealing money and you can't pay your rent?
You're funny. Well, the money is for a different purpose, allegedly. So go ahead. Sorry, FFS.
And nobody would serve her either at her job or the city hall. The lady had to refile and have a press server track her down. Like, how are you not going to pay bills when you're making money?
I don't know.
And expect other people to pay taxes when you ain't doing what you're supposed to be doing?
Well, I mean, if our president, yeah, I mean, she's just following example. That's me putting up for taking up for Tiffany. She's following by Trump's example. But uh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I want to see. No.
WGN investigate.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
When she took office, they were actually at a surplus of just under $6 million. Now
Where are
they're
they
in
now?
debt. Now they're in debt 3.65 million.
Oh wow. What the hell was she doing with the money? Like,
Buying $100,000 view time.
you're crazy,
Well,
Jasmine.
yeah, that too, and going on vacations, calling them business expenses.
Yeah. How long was she actually a mayor or supervisor for? Do we know?
Mayor, I think, what is that, a 4-year term?
I mean, they let her. That's a pretty lengthy amount of time for somebody that.
Yeah, but to go from a surplus of just under 6 million, now you're down 3.5 million.
Yeah.
You're
Apparently.
you're in debt. You're in debt. Not even afloat. You're in debt.
Right.
3.65.
Right. I mean, let's see. Well, let's take a look at some of her.
It's a party with a purpose. South suburban politician Tiffany Henyard threw a bash this weekend.
Okay.
She's trying to silence her critics amidst an ongoing federal investigation into her spending and leadership.
Yeah, but big shout out to FFS though. I never thought you'd actually get up here. So yeah, that's
I know.
yeah. I never thought I'd see the day when FFS is up here. So big shout out to you.
As investigative reporter Ben Bradley found, like many of Henyard's events, taxpayers are left footing some of the bill.
It's the super mayor, Tiffany Henyard, the people's mayor.
The super mayor took to social media to promote her party. There was a bounce house, skating, and a food giveaway.
But I spend my own money to make sure that I put on for my citizens. I'm always put my money where my mouth is.
Henyard said she paid after trustees refused. They're trying to control her spending and were skittish because the event was advertised as the Friends of Tiffany Henyard Picnic. That's also the name of her campaign fund. Her lawyer denies it was a political event, but it's clear the bash was meant to bolster Henyard's image as she faces a federal investigation into her spending in Dalton, where she's the mayor.
I mean, I believe who's this? I don't know. I don't think there's anybody from New Orleans in here. So let me leave that alone.
Thornton Township, where she's the supervisor.
And for those that don't know, let me make sure I'm crystal clear about this. I ain't never took a damn thing in my life. So I want to make sure y'all hear it out my mouth.
Let's start with the party's location. It was
I mean, she's the people's mayor, so.
I mean, that's Chicago.
She's a little spicy.
I ain't surprised. Hell, that's Chicago.
That's
Chicago. Wow.
How do they have? I need somebody to explain, or maybe I could just Google the townships, and I don't know. But
yeah, I didn't understand that either.
When
Like,
you were,
it
when
seemed
you
like
went,
that would be something like a country, like a small country town, or somewhere like Idaho, or somewhere like that would have like a township. I would never think it was a township in Chicago,
not necessarily. You can have a
Missouri, or
township.
something.
What are you saying, FFS?
You can have a township like in a bigger city. It's not like a metropolitan area, but it's like I'm not gonna say exactly where this is, but
What would be like a township here in the Metro Atlanta area?
Funny.
No, I'm saying it's not like a metro area. Oh, how can I put this? Because
Would something like Avondale Estates be something like a township?
it can be considered like, because I'm somewhere where I'm in the city, but I'm surrounded by the same city name, but it's not city, it's township of. And it's
So you in
roughly
Bankhead? I mean, Buckhead. Hello.
Disclaimer, I'm not
no,
responsible.
You in Buckhead?
nah.
I'm
I
not
don't know.
responsible, FFS.
No,
No.
it could be a bigger area, not sort of say like out in the country, but it's just a dumb way to separate. Sometimes it's done for different reasons, a political reason, a separation of like,
Okay,
uh,
so it's how like okay, so Fulton County, like how Buckhead was trying to separate from Atlanta, like separate.
it could be exactly like that. Like, and they just basically separated, like, all right, you guys take this side, and we'll take
Right.
this,
Okay.
and
Okay. Yeah, I understand now. I understand. I understand now.
Well, I still don't get the township. I think the only other place I've heard of that has townships is New Jersey, and I've never lived in
But
New
no,
Jersey.
you heard of Buckhead here in Atlanta, right?
Uh, yeah, because Buckhead, that's where
It's
the
like
fancy
Lenox
people
Mall
live,
and Phipps
and then
Plaza.
Bankhead, that's
Yeah.
yeah.
But Buckhead, they were trying to separate from Fulton County, like one side be just considered just Buckhead. They don't want to be considered like I guess they don't want to be a part of the part that's like supposed to be hood or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
Because it was so much violence starting to happen over there in that area, which they fail to realize the hood is right around the corner.
Mm.
Like literally around the corner. But they were trying to separate. What they FFS, were they trying to separate from Fulton County, or were they just trying to separate from Atlanta?
I believe it would have been just separating from Atlanta. It still would have been Fulton County because you can't really make
Yeah,
up
you
a
can't
new.
do that.
You can't
They
make up a
was
new unless they were gonna have the neighboring county take them over.
Yeah. But they was really
But
trying to make themselves like their own little,
yeah,
I guess their own little
their own,
city.
yep, their own city and name it something else.
With the mayor and other offices.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you would have to separate everything.
But they denied them of that, right? They denied it.
Yeah, got shut down.
Mm. Why did
I
they
mean
shut it down?
that wasn't gonna stop the violence anyway.
No, I mean you're right. You're right there. It's like you can put lipstick on a pig. It's still a fucking pig.
Yeah. Like the hood is right, like
You
literally around the
can
corner.
What's
rename it whatever
considered the
you
hood?
want. It's not gonna stop whatever's going on.
What's considered the hood? What's the hood that's around Buckhead?
What you got? Shoot, it's nothing to get from MLK to Buckhead. Like that's like what 10 minutes
What
from
neighborhood is that though?
MLK to Buckhead. MLK, that's like MLK. You got Bankhead. Well, Bankhead, like it's like 10-15 minutes away. That's like the Bluff. You got what you say, Four Seasons down. Like you got man, it's just man, it ain't nowhere in Atlanta you can't go where the projects used to be at.
Mm.
It ain't nowhere you go. Nowhere. And
Yeah.
just because they changed the scenery don't mean the people change.
Oh, you mean when
Nope.
they gentrify the city?
Yeah. I mean the people are still there. You can build it up and make it real pretty, but the people are still there.
I don't think the people should be pushed out though. So
No, they trying, but
yeah,
that's not working. The thing is about it down the one thing is if people not selling, then it ain't no way they can just move in and take over.
yeah,
If you got a neighborhood where ain't nobody selling, then you good.
yeah. I see what you're saying.
And
I
once
think I think that's what part of why that didn't get redone with when they tried to separate themselves from Atlanta is they could have systematically raised taxes, raised housing costs for everyone, and made it unaffordable to be there.
Yeah.
to the people that were there.
Yep.
And basically that would be driving out the people from staying there.
Right. Yeah,
And
that
the
is
cost of living in Buckhead is already high. But the thing is, the people that are the violence that's happening in Buckhead are not from the people who live in Buckhead.
Where's it from?
The hood around the corner.
It's not much of a distance for someone to go.
Yeah,
10
it's
minutes, 10, 15 minutes down the street.
Yeah.
Do
yeah.
something and just go right back.
Atlanta is a big old circle. It's nothing. The expressway is a big circle.
Mm-hmm.
1 minute you could be on 285, the next minute you could be on 20, the next minute you could be on 75, the next minute you could be on 85. It's a circle.
Yeah, I've only been to Atlanta once, and that's when I lived in Mississippi. So
Yep.
it's
But the thing is, like, they try to they put all these fancy neighborhoods up, and they always had claimed that Buckhead was like the top of the tier, you know
yeah.
what I'm saying, like, or whatever. But at the end of the day, Buckhead always been hood.
Mm.
You know, that back in the day, that's where everybody Freaknik, all that stuff,
Yeah.
that strip on a Sunday night, that was it right there.
Oh, so that was all Buckhead?
Man, all the black folks used to be all up and through there.
Oh.
Until they did that snatch and grab through Lennox. You remember that FFS?
I've heard multiple stories about snatch and grabs.
What's that?
When they
When they
ran
go to
through
a
that
mall and
mall.
just break through shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
like groups and groups of
That was
people.
called something else.
Yeah, they raid. Well, we call it snatch and grab. They raided the mall. They ran through that mall and snatched everything up and ran up out of there.
I've seen so many YouTube videos of like it happening in Cali. It's straight lawlessness.
Yeah,
And
when
you
it's
can't
like
do and you can't
hundreds
do
of
shit
people doing it.
and you can't do shit about it.
Mm-mm.
Mm. Has it changed?
No.
Oh.
So well,
No.
I don't know about
Well,
like really.
well, now they done had a couple of killings at Lennox.
At the mall?
Yeah, that's why they was trying to separate. It's been a lot of things going on in Buckhead. That's why they were trying to separate themselves to make their own little situation go on, because it was a lot of, what was it? That was like maybe 2 years ago.
About 2, 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Same time as all this shit that was going on.
Yeah, it was
With every
a
state.
lot of violence was going on in Buckhead. A lot of people was getting killed, and a few people had got pumed at the mall. Somebody got shot inside the mall, I believe.
Mm.
People been getting shot anywhere they go.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're gonna find an idiot anywhere you go.
Pretty much.
I don't know. You guys are steering me away. You're steering me away from Fulton County, but okay.
It's not just Fulton County. It's every county.
And that's the thing that you say. You say it's not certain counties. It's not so much to say the county's gonna be. It is and it isn't. It can happen to you anywhere. And for some people, they say, "Oh, well, I'm safe over here, because I'm in a safe area or I'm in this county. It'll never happen to me." Those will be the people that.
What are these random acts of violence?
I mean, it could be any.
Yes and no.
Okay.
Did FFS? Did you hear about? I think it was like maybe last month or the month before. Somebody in the neighborhood. I can't remember where it was. If it was
Jerome,
in DeKalb
get up
County.
here.
It might have been in DeKalb County or Gwinnett County or something like that. A guy got into it with his neighbor. He was arguing with the neighbor, or whatever. He went home and got his gun. Came back at the house, did a drive-by shooting on the house, and shot the man mama.
What?
You heard about that, right?
Why are you
He
laughing?
didn't even shoot the person he was intentionally trying to shoot. He shot the person's mom. She didn't die. But I mean, no, she didn't die. But it's just the simple fact, like this man just stayed doors down from them.
FFS, what's going on?
It's not even like he did not live outside of the neighborhood. He lived a few doors down, next door or something.
Yeah.
And he did a drive-by shooting on the house. Didn't shoot the person he was aiming for, but shot the mama.
That's crazy.
I'm like, what? It's craziness out here, for real.
That's really crazy.
That's why I stay in the house. Me and my dogs.
You're funny. Is that why you're parenting?
Yep, me and my dogs
You're
right in
just
the
out
house.
there
They
parenting.
hear any kind of sound outside. They
Yeah.
bark, and I'm going right to the door with my gun.
What
Not
the hell?
playing.
You have a gun, Jasmine?
I have 5, 6, or 7 of them. I'm
What the
mini
hell?
Taisha.
What are you doing with firearms?
Because I can have them. I'm legal to have them.
Dang, Jasmine, I'm gonna have
And
to
I'm
take
not
you
playing
down.
with nobody. Anybody try to cross this threshold, gonna get pew.
I'm gonna have to pat you down because I don't.
I don't carry. No, I ain't doing all of that. My attitude too bad for that. But if somebody try to cross this threshold and they weren't invited in, they gonna get their issue. They gonna get what they asking for.
I carry.
You do?
Yeah, you guys are different out there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I mean, we have the right to bear arms, and we can. I mean, if you have, all you have to do is, I mean, if you in your car with it, you get pulled over, it has to be seen.
Oh no.
I have a concealed carry.
You do? Oh well, you can still, but you do let them know if you ever
Oh,
get pulled over. I do have a.
first words out of my mouth. After they cuss me out, I don't even care. They can
Who's
cuss me
cussing
out.
you out?
No,
The
I'm
police.
just saying. Just hypothetically, it
Oh.
depends on how I'm acting that day. Go ahead and cuss me out, whatever you're saying. I don't give a fuck. Hey,
What?
just, I've been cussed out before by cops. And I'm like, are you done? All right, hold on. Just let you know, I do have a firearm.
What
I don't
the
even say that.
hell?
Typically, I just say, just let you know, I am a concealed license carrier, and I do have it on my person.
Yeah, if you have one and you have license to carry
You better
or
fucking
concealed, you have to let
even
you have to let them know that you got it.
even if you don't have it on you, you gotta tell them, because when they go back to that car and run your name, and you got a concealed license, they're gonna come back mad as hell. Like, why didn't you tell
Yeah,
me?
right.
Man, the
That's it.
ATL is different.
Yeah.
No, that's everywhere.
I don't know. I stay home. I just go to work and
No,
stay.
no, I'm saying that's not specific to one state. That's specific to the license. It
No,
doesn't
no, no.
matter.
I'm talking
I feel
about
like
you
all
guys
women.
caring.
I
I'm
feel like
talking
all women
about you
should
guys
have
being
at
licensed.
least one.
I don't touch that stuff.
I
I'm
feel
not gonna
like
lie.
all women. Well, if you're a single woman, like, or you stay alone, or if you be at home alone, like, I just feel like a woman should have one.
Dang. All right. All
Yeah,
right, Jasmine.
it's not even.
But you gotta
Well,
remember, I was military, so like,
Y'all all right, Jasmine.
I
What
mean,
are
it's
the
not.
ranks? What are the ranks in the military? What are the ranks? I don't know. I
they
think.
go on up there.
But
But see,
bipolar or non-bipolar.
Oh my
okay,
goodness. That's crazy.
okay,
FFS is so damn
exactly.
crazy.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes,
Man.
and I'm either one, depending on which day you catch me.
All right, Jasmine. A word from Jasmine, you guys. I'm definitely petting you down. Like, I'm petting you down. No, 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 no.
A lot of people you cross in the street, you would never know they're carrying, and they are carrying.
No, I know that for a fact. That's why
Like,
I don't be making eye
It
contact
be
with
the dumb
nobody.
ones that show it. You should
yeah,
never let nobody show. No,
I do
never let
not like.
nobody see what you got.
Like, I was messing around with one of the firefighters that I know, and he's messing around. And he goes, "See, it caught you slacking. You didn't even got it on you." I'm like, because he see me. This is summertime. I'm wearing shorts or whatnot, and He goes, I'm like, no, I have it on me. He goes, no, you don't. You're wearing he can tell by the type of shorts I had on. More than
You
likely,
had
I
it
didn't have it
on.
on me, cause it's a drawstring top.
Dang.
I'm
Aren't you
like,
afraid of it going off accidentally?
no,
No.
because it's in my waistband. It's not gonna go up. It's in a in-band holster. It's inside my.
Nah,
It's in a holster tucked in my waistband.
I'm not messing around
I
like
mean,
that.
So
you gotta
likely,
draw. You gotta cock it first. You know what I'm saying?
mm,
You ain't.
Listen to Jasmine.
no,
All right,
Or
big
you
cousin.
can have it on safety, but it don't make sense to have it on safety. If you in danger, it ain't gonna help you if it's on safety.
Dang, big
cock
cousin.
what back? Like, you don't have yours chambered?
Cause I'm scared of that right there. Of me putting my hand on the trigger, and
Why
I'm
would you
in
ever have your? You
it.
never
It
put your finger. You never put your
no,
finger.
no. I just got a bad attitude, and I go
You
from
ne-
0 to 100 real quick.
That's
See,
crazy. But
I was taught, and I live by this. Never put your finger on the trigger until you're ready to pull.
I've heard that before. I don't
Cause
have
I
one.
Hmm.
don't have a safety on mine.
But I
The
thought,
safe.
see, yeah, I got safety on mine.
I don't have a safe. The safety on mine is my finger.
Hmm.
What
All
you got?
right.
What you got? An F in?
Glock.
Glock.
What?
Okay. But I got different types.
Ellie, you need
I
to be up here.
I got different types.
I
my
think
daily
Ellie has handled some firearms. You need to be up
I
here,
got a
Ellie.
few.
my daily is a Glock 27 and a Glock 30.
Okay.
And in the car, I actually have a 300 blackout,
Wow.
which
Okay.
is
Wow.
Right
Okay,
here, I got right here beside, right here on my nightstand. I got
girl.
a 357 Magnum revolver right here beside me on the
Why?
nightstand. I got a Mossberg under the bed. I got. I'm
What are
not
you
playing.
scared of?
Not playing. No,
What?
Ghostbusters.
Big
I'm
shout out
not
to Ellie.
playing. I am
That's
not
crazy.
playing.
Ellie, I think you have contributions to make. Like,
I was just sitting on my couch trying to eat ice cream, okay?
Ice cream?
Without
What
my
kind of
kid
ice cream?
without my kid noticing, and I have to share.
that's crazy. What FFS wants to know what kind of ice cream? First date, first date.
Score ice cream, damn it.
Damn it.
What do you know about firearms, Ellie? I know you've
Listen,
handled a
I'm
few.
like Jasmine. I don't carry that shit. I go from 0 to 100. Not
Dang,
from
I'm petting you guys down.
Right.
I'm petting you guys down.
But I also have a child in my house too. That's why I don't.
So, see, hold
Hmm.
on. That's the difference between me and you guys. I knew, like, you know how you're at the age of 21, they say you can legally buy one, possess one. I
Hmm.
knew I was of age at 21 to do it, but I was like, fuck that. I am not mentally ready to
Mm.
carry one because I'm going to pop off and pop someone, and it's a bullet that you can never take back. I would
Yep.
not, I knew in my mind, I'm like, yeah, I can legally have one, but
But
no, I should not be carrying a gun because I will fucking kill someone.
Dang,
Damn,
FFS.
sorry, damn. I strike. You,
yeah, you digress.
yeah, I knew at that
I
I
need
was
to
a
take
hot.
this timestamp down because I'm gonna cut that out.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah.
please cut that out.
yeah, I'm gonna cut that out. Okay, all right, go
Yeah,
on.
the last thing I want to do is have that played on my fucking trial.
But
Oh,
no, I mean, when you know what type of attitude that you have, you know what you should and should not do.
Oh,
Once you
I
get to a
knew,
certain age, you know what I'm saying? Like, no.
I
So
knew. I'm
I just
like, I
know
am not.
if I decide, like, if I have to leave out the house at night and I go to the store or something, you know how it be like if you go to the store, it might be like a lot of little corner boys out there or something like that. Like, I'll take it with me. I always take my
why?
dog with me too, though. My dog is always with me. Like, that's
Man,
my
people are
passenger.
not that dangerous. I don't think
I
somebody's
don't
gonna.
trust people, especially when they see somebody of my
I
size.
got trust issues.
Like, I'm
I
a
have trust
small
issues
female.
too, but
Yeah, I'm a small female. So if
how
somebody
tall are
see
you?
me,
6'10"? I'm playing.
who me? No, I'm 5'4", and I'm like 125 pounds. So if I'm out, like if I go to the store late at night because I just want to go and get something to drink or go get some ice cream or go get anything, some chips
Go
or
get some
whatever.
ice cream.
Right. Like I'm gonna make sure well, my dog goes with me everywhere. He's with me all the time. So people are scared of my dog.
I
Like
see why you have bulldogs now.
yeah, and
I'm out
I
here
will
with
take my
hamsters.
I'll take my thing with me when I'm walking in the store. Cause like no, you're not gonna try me in no kind of way.
Mm-mm.
And I'll even like this how I know people scared of my dog. I will go to the store at night and leave the truck crunk when
Run,
I
just
go in the
straight
store.
running.
Yep, cause I know ain't nobody gonna dare open the door,
They can try, but they're
Dang.
gonna get
and I'm
tore
not
up.
gonna stop him when he go.
You're crazy, Jasmine. What on
And
earth is
my
going
girls
on?
are actually more vicious than my boy. My girls, they go crazy. I had to go chase them down the street the other day. They both my girl. When one girl get to fighting, the other one coming out of nowhere. They
What on
both jumped
earth?
on this dog. I had to go to like the dog was in the dog's yard. Like the dog was they went over there messing with that dog. I had to like plead with this man. Please don't call the police. Like my dogs are they don't play.
Girl.
My
Animal
dogs
control
don't
gonna
play.
be out there. Dang, Jasmine.
My
Oh,
dogs
okay.
are crazy.
All right.
Well,
But they're sweet though.
I used to have a cat until
FFS is funny.
Me and Sammy are sharing ice cream right now. See?
well, I used to have a cat, but one of your one of your co-counsels stole it.
If you want to talk to him, he's here right now. He's sharing ice cream with me.
I don't see how y'all do them cats.
I used to. I had a dog, and then
He's so sneaky.
And then she gave the dog away and took my cat.
No, I didn't. My dog got.
Okay.
My dog.
We need old bag in here.
Now she over there abusing the dog, the cat, getting rainbow colors and all that stuff. Look.
Right.
Hey, I didn't give him rainbow colors. That was my kid.
Wait, hold on.
Aaliyah over there decorating the cat.
Back up. What'd you do to the cat? What do you mean?
She said,
rainbow
"Mom,
color?
you don't want to give me an elf on the shelf? I got something for you."
Yeah.
What'd you do to the cat? What do you
I
mean
didn't do
rainbow
anything.
color?
My
8
daughter
minutes and then I
painted
need to
him.
bounce.
Huh?
No, I was saying we have 8 minutes and then I need to bounce. So, you know.
Okay. I see the kids done quieted down. Are they asleep or they just being quiet? Or did you close the door?
Who's that?
You. I said I don't hear the kids anymore. Are they quiet? Are they going to sleep or did you just close the door?
Boo boo. Is she still there? Yeah, I think she's obviously getting tired. I don't know why she's out though. You want to go
I
night
don't know
night?
why my dog is. I think he want my attention because he's
Let's
like
do night night.
He right in my lap. Like, can you get off the
Clean
phone?
up the kitchen.
Jasmine, when are you gonna start your YouTube channel?
I know.
Okay,
Yeah, Jasmine.
okay. So look, okay, because I've been having so much going on.
Yeah, but you've been saying this for like since I've been coming on this
And I
channel.
even gotta get my I gotta download my Google chat because Allie, I saw your invite, but I gotta download it on my tablet.
I did not get an invite.
Ellie, why didn't she get an invite?
She did.
I didn't get an invite.
Okay, I'll send it to you again.
Yeah, I didn't get an invite.
You probably get a lot of emails though.
No, for this I want a real lawyer. There's nothing on there.
Oh no, because you just got that for us anyway.
Yeah, it's just for you guys.
Okay,
So there's
I'll
nothing.
send it to you again.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Just
Hold on.
download Google Chat.
Go to your room. All right.
I gotta download it on my tablet.
No, I don't download this stuff on my phone because my phone I have too much going on over there. I have like 4 or 5 different email accounts. So I like to maintain a separation of the state and the church. So, yeah,
Mm.
yeah. All right, closing arguments, folks. Closing arguments.
Have you ever sent the wrong email to somebody else?
I don't want to answer that because I don't want to jinx myself. So I don't want to jinx myself. I don't want that to happen on Monday. Or
Now that you say that, wait, I better make sure I sent it to the right person. If you didn't get it.
Yeah, but I mean, email is email. I don't usually. It's usually work related or YouTube or whatever.
Yeah, I usually don't use. I don't. Only time I email somebody is like if I have to like send something to to like a company where they need some information from me or something like that, or if I'm complaining about something.
What are you complaining about, Jasmine?
I complain like my DoorDash. I be complaining about that stuff sometimes. My Instacart, Pizza Hut, whoever. I complain. I complain if it's not right. I complain.
All right, Jasmine, the advocate.
So so Jasmine, when you gonna start the YouTube thing?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna try to get some. It's so much stuff I gotta do. Even like mostly dealing with you all because I gotta get my Google Chat set up, and then I already got my StreamYard. I just gotta I don't know. I gotta get somebody to help me with that. Like
What's Google Chat? What's Google Chat have to do with YouTube?
No, it doesn't have anything to do with it. I'm just,
FFS is
know,
Rossi.
you know what?
I'm just
You showing
wondering.
out now, FFS. Now, come
It's
on now.
No,
This one time you come up here, and you probably ain't gonna come no more.
Hey, Sammy.
You ain't finna
Wait.
go in on me.
What do you mean?
No, I was just saying, like I didn't know if Google had a part of YouTube. I don't do
No,
YouTube.
I mean my Google is connected to my YouTube.
YouTube is Google.
Yeah,
No, but I
it
mean
is.
Google. When you said Google
Well,
Chat,
Google
I'm like,
Chat, no, that's just for me and
oh,
Allie and so
Yeah, that's new though. I did
we
not know
can
about Google
we
Chat.
gonna do our thing behind the scenes. But
Sammy,
I
stop.
mean, the only reason I would get a YouTube is just to do this with y'all. Like I just getting up there and just doing it by myself. Like I can't do that.
Why not?
it is fun. Like it reminds me of back in the day when we had AOL chat.
I don't even know
Yeah,
what that is. But
yeah.
What'd you do,
You
Sammy?
don't know what
What?
AOL
You don't
is?
know?
no.
When you had to
My
get the
God.
disc, you had to get.
I'm not
Oh
into
my
social
god!
media like that. Like
No, this
What are
not
you
social
talking? It
media.
wasn't. It
It
was
wasn't no
sharing.
social media back then
I'm
when
pretty sure
AOL came out.
what the email?
No, it was.
Yes, AOL was what we used to even use the internet.
There
Like they
was
would send.
a.
Remember they would send. No
I
shit.
know MySpace. I don't know about no AOL.
What?
No, it's
What
not.
the
It,
It's not.
it literally was like email. You
It
can look
was
up the weather.
internet. AOL was internet. It was the internet.
Oh, I don't
It
know.
was the internet before Wi-Fi and all this stuff.
Jerome said, Jasmine, you're showing your age.
Yes, I am showing my age. AOL. They would send you these discs in the
Ellie, do you
mail.
know what AOL is?
Yeah.
They
I
used
was
to
I
send
gonna
you the
say.
know.
disc in the mail, and you had to put the disc inside of the disc, the thing inside. This when it wasn't no flat screen, no laptops and all that stuff. It
There
was
was
the.
laptops. Come on
I mean,
now.
they had laptops, but it was the fat laptops.
I know of floppy disks and
It's not a flop. It
It's
wasn't a
just.
floppy disk.
Oh
It
my
was
It was.
just a
It'd be.
regular.
3.5 inch like a hard disk, or you can get the CD.
Yeah,
oh
they
no,
would send them in the mail. Like they would send them in the mail for free. Like
Or
they'll
you
let
can
you
get
Jerome
use it
said
for
that.
free for a little while, but then you have to start
Jerome
paying
said
for it. You don't remember the little what was it? It used to make that noise. Y'all remember that noise? It used to make because it was connected to the phone line, so you couldn't use the internet and the phone at the
that
Yeah,
same
when you had
time.
dial-up internet.
Exactly. Dial up
that
internet. That's what it was. Dial up internet because you couldn't use your landline and the
And your
internet at the
internet.
same
Yeah.
time. See, SO probably never even had a landline.
What?
You probably never even had a landline.
I'm pretty sure we had one. We had one of those rotary. we had one of those rotary phones when I was a kid. So
what a rotary phone?
Yeah,
that
it
plugged
like
up in the
this.
wall.
Yeah,
that you used to have to like
Hey.
dial.
She called it a rotary phone. That's just a house phone.
No, it's the one that you have to stick your finger in, and literally, you have to.
Okay.
It's called a rotary phone.
I wish I had one of them phones now.
Yeah,
My grandma actually has one in her living room. I mean, it's like an antique. It's made of like that opal pearl and got the gold trimming on it. I know that thing worth some money.
You're funny. Don't be out there finding grandma stuff now.
FFS. This what you're talking about.
Jerome, you need to get up.
Yes.
What's
that
that?
noise? The internet thing used to make that noise right
Dang,
there.
who on earth is FFS? Like, who are you?
That is the noise it used to make when you
this
was
person?
logging in.
Yeah,
when you logged
and it
in,
would
it
take
made that noise.
forever.
Who's FFS? Now you
Don't
just
let
need
you
to
be.
reveal
Don't
your
let you be
face.
sneaking on the internet.
Dang,
Everybody in the house
FFS?
gonna hear it.
Yo, and it used to take forever.
I mean, it took forever. AOL. It was AOL.
Welcome. You got mail.
FFS showing his age too
No,
now.
FFS is onto anything and everything. Like what?
And it pops up like quick as hell. That's what I feel. He be like on it. It pops up in less than 5 seconds.
I remember when they first started doing high speed internet, and I thought it was fast as shit, but it's still slow. It was what? It wasn't.
It was Comcast.
No, before after dial up, it was they considered it high speed internet, but back then it was to us because like we were used to dial up. It was slower than shit, and you can actually be on the internet and not clog up the phone. Like, get off the phone.
Right. That was the worst thing, trying to be on the internet and then somebody got to use the phone.
Yep. You gotta like
if
log
somebody
off.
pick up that dial, the internet cutting off.
Unless they do it real quick.
Right.
Arguments, folks. I need to go to bed. I don't know. I have some, me and my random stories. Go ahead. Closing arguments.
I had fun tonight, even though I'm not feeling good.
Yeah.
And the grand finale of tonight, FFS.
I know.
Shout out to FFS.
Look at the chat. Jerome's ass is still here. Jerome, I'm tired.
Jerome mad. He mad. You done took his spot. That's all. He just mad.
No, I only came here because he didn't come up here. He said, "Oh, I'm tired."
He been tired because he been flapping his gums over there on that other
page. She's on to you, Jerome.
FFS, you can have your cat back. He's being bad.
What's that?
I said, FFS, you can have your damn cat back. He's being bad.
What is he doing? He mad. He mad you ate all the ice cream.
Send him the mail. USPS.
You can keep that cat. You done paint him rainbow colors and
No,
whatnot.
he's back to normal now.
What did your kid paint the cat with? That's what I want to know.
Just paint. Regular paint.
That's crazy.
Hold on.
How did you even get it out?
Like spray paint?
No, paint? Like, paint that you paint a canvas with.
Good Lord.
Oh, Aaliyah wasn't playing.
Hey, she's coming to do your walls next, Jasmine.
Hey, I got a whole wall for her. She can go crazy.
Perfect. Just watch your dogs.
That's going to be the dog's room.
Closing arguments, folks. I need to go. I need to go parent. Closing
Them
arguments.
Kids ain't thinking about you.
What's that?
Them kids are not thinking about you.
I know, but
they're probably like, thank God she's still on the internet.
I know.
How
Just out
many?
here.
How many do you have over there with you?
I have a single kid, Jasmine.
I'm talking about huh?
Oh.
I have an only child.
Oh no, I thought she was having a slumber party or something. It really sounded like she was having a slumber party. I thought it was like 4 or 5 kids
I
back
swear to
there.
God, I swear to
Oh
God,
my god!
I thought
I
the
swear to
same
God,
thing.
I
Oh,
swear to
really?
God, I thought she
Nah.
was having a party.
Nah, she just knows how to party. She's an
Oh my
extrovert,
god, I
so
thought she was having a slumber party over there.
nah, she's been an
I
only
swear to
child
God,
for
I
a
thought it
long
was
It
at
sounded
least
time.
like
3
more than
kids.
one kid. I
I
swear.
swear, I thought it sounded like 3 or 4 kids. That was
Nah,
one child.
she's turned up.
Oh,
It's
she don't
Friday,
play. Her
so
and Aaliyah need to hook up.
yeah, and I'm gonna pet Ellie and Jasmine down. FFS, you too. Pet you
You
down.
don't, you don't gotta worry about me because I'm gonna tell you. Yes, I do.
All
I
right,
don't
FFS.
carry. I don't carry. I don't
Okay,
You don't.
okay.
You don't carry conceal, Jasmine.
No. Unless I go out the house at night by myself.
That's not
And
no bueno.
it's concealed.
Move to the
Yeah.
country, Jasmine.
I am from the country.
No, but move there. Get out the city.
No, I lived in the country. I don't ever want to go back to the country.
Why not?
Because I lived there my whole life.
I mean,
It's nothing
I
there.
don't
It's
think you
more.
have to
I
carry out there.
honestly, I ain't gonna lie. Where I'm from, it's probably more killing going on down there than it is up here.
Where's that? I'm gonna look it up.
Columbus, Georgia.
I'm gonna look it up. Hold on.
And so back to what I was saying, it doesn't matter where you go. Trouble can find you.
Yeah, I'm
No,
not one
I
of them
know
type
that.
people.
I
Yeah, I'm
know
not.
that, but I've lived in larger cities as well, and to
The
me,
country is worse.
not where I'm at. So
I just stay in my own lane, honestly.
Well, just look up
yeah, I'm doing
look.
that now. Say Columbus.
I'm being serious. I've stayed in so many different places, and I've never. There's only one time where, well, that's a lie.
Dang.
There's only been
What you see?
a handful of times where I've personally been in danger.
It's only been what? What's that?
Like barely. I don't even have to use all my fingers. A handful of times where my life's been in danger, like out of my whole existence in life.
Dang.
And I've been to multiple states. Jersey, which was dirty as shit.
That's crazy.
New York.
Coast. Wow.
Yeah, our New Yorker, over there, Bronx. That was a shit show.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Shout out to the Bronx. What? All right, go on, FFS. Where else have you been?
I'm not gonna say that one place because it brings back Baltimore. Baltimore was horrible.
Baltimore, I actually like Baltimore. Shout out to Baltimore.
Baltimore didn't have shit in it, and whatever they did get in it, they ended up burning down.
They have a good public defender's office, though. Sorry, I'm so random.
LA.
All right.
It was like downtown LA.
I've never been to LA. I want to go to.
I would never want to
California
live there
so bad.
ever. I would never go there, even though. Well, I would never live there ever again. Visiting, I want to go in and out. I'm not staying there for an extended period. I went to a couple of Dodgers games this year. Other than that, in
You
and
went to
out.
what?
Dodgers games.
Games.
Oh, okay. And that was it?
Detroit.
Oh no.
How was it?
I lived.
Detroit just sounds like it's dirty.
Dang, you guys are crazy.
Hey.
Yeah,
It do.
very chaotic. Listen, disclaimer. I do not share my co-consul's views, okay?
Which one? Because you got one thing is dirty and you got
I've
one
never
thing
been to
hey.
Detroit, but I've never been to Michigan. But
So how are you gonna
Detroit
say
sound like
dirty?
it's dirty. No, I said it sounds like it's dirty.
All right,
But
that's your opinion. All
even
right.
I mean, okay, I went to Ohio and
That's American.
Cincinnati looks so beautiful
Yeah.
from the expressway, and then when you go down deep in it, yeah, it's disgusting.
They dubbed Ohio America's toilet bowl.
I
And it's
love it
for
though. I love it in Ohio though. Like
it's
I went to
trash.
Cleveland. Cleveland ain't
Trash.
clean either, but I had so much fun.
Trash.
I love Cleveland. Akron was
Garbage.
GHETTO. I ain't gonna say the word.
We are so
GHETTO.
chaotic over here.
FFS, did you live in Detroit or just visit?
I don't recall.
All right.
I dated
Sounds like
someone from
real
Muskegon.
trauma.
I dated
Huh?
somebody from Muskegon.
Was
real
was
trauma.
Muskegon correctional?
No.
What?
He lived in
That's
Muskegon.
okay.
Well,
Yeah,
he was when we dated, he was here in Atlanta, but he's from Muskegon.
What's his inmate number?
I don't know. I mean, he does have one though.
FFS is wild.
I'm joking because I actually got a friend.
No, he definitely got one.
No, because I got a friend that's actually, I think he's in Muskegon now, or he might be in Coldwater, but he's never getting out.
Oh no.
What
No,
I
is
dated this guy back in the day.
he got
the
2.
work?
Oh yeah, and then some. He's got
I don't see him.
he's got to serve 25 to life.
How old was he when he got in?
Shit. I want to say 22-ish.
Damn. That's crazy.
23.
What year
Oh,
was
well, that
that?
ain't the person I know.
This was where was I at? I was in
FFS been all over the place.
No, I'm trying to think because it happened when I was away.
What year was that?
I'm trying to think of where I was at when he got locked.
All right.
Did you look up Columbus?
I did.
It's trash.
Ooh.
Not Columbus, Ohio.
But it has a high crime rate though.
Trash.
Come on,
Not
FFS.
Columbus, Ohio.
I want to say 09 or 10.
09, 10. Okay.
Oh, that was
And was that your friend?
Yeah, I sort of grew up with him.
All right.
And then he went on.
I was asking that because I'm trying to determine your age.
But I was thinking that too.
Yeah.
He is.
Hold on, you said in 09 to 010 he was like 22 or 23?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
okay,
maybe,
so no, it can't be the same person because
No.
it can't be.
He might have been older because I know he is a few years
Now he's
older than
older.
I am. No, well, it's a friend of mine that we grew up together, but I'm pretty sure he's a few years older than me. But I
Who's
can't.
older, you or
think of-
Diggy?
Don't get me lying.
I know Diggy said I think she said she was 44 or something like that. But
if she's 44, no, she's older than I am.
oh, okay.
But no, he's got to serve a 25-year sentence.
That's crazy,
And
man.
then he's got to serve 2 natural life sentences.
I know you disagreed with me on this the other time, but I really don't believe in lengthy prison terms.
Me neither.
I mean, he set someone up to get robbed, and then someone died, and someone didn't die.
I understand that, but
25, then plus 2, like, come on.
That extra stuff, like 2 life sentences plus 75, like, what's the point?
You're not even going to outlive your first life sentence, so what's the point?
Why not just
I don't
say
be
you're never
understanding
getting out?
that. Like, I think I don't understand. Like, I feel like that's torture for a person to even tell them something like that?
Why not
Did
just
they
say you're
already
never
know they gonna be
you?
in prison for the rest of their life? Why
That's a
even
good
tell
sentence.
them they
Why
have
not
2
just say
life
you're never
sentences?
getting out? You're
What's
never
that?
getting out.
Say that again.
What's the
I think.
if oh go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm saying like if somebody know they got a life sentence or they're gonna get a life sentence, why even tell them, okay, you got 2 life sentences plus 100 years plus
Yeah, that's
this, like that's so stupid. I
excessive.
even hate when people tell, like I hate when people count the years by months. I hate that.
That sounds
Just
crazy.
say
You
the
have 100
years.
months.
That shit is so stupid to me.
That's federal
Just
court
say the
though.
years. Don't say
That
months. That make it seem even longer when you count the months.
I was gonna say that they only do that really that I've heard in federal prison or federal system, where they
Yeah.
say, all right, well,
Yeah, cause they'll
under the
tell you
guidelines, you
if you
got
got
certain
cause
amount of
anything,
points.
what they tell you,
Sentencing got
anything over a year, you go into prison.
one federal, you're going to prison regardless,
Regardless, yeah.
but they go by point systems. Under these
Right.
guidelines,
2 for 1.
you range from whatever it's 72 months to 150 months. I'm gonna cut right down the middle. I'm gonna give you 110 months, and you're like,
That shit is so stupid to me. Why say
and
months? That's
Yeah, I
just
know.
like you ask somebody how old their child is, and they say 32 months.
I hate
Like
that.
that's
I hate
Yeah,
stupid as
that.
hell.
Jasmine is going in.
I hate that. I hate that. Just say
when
how
they
old
said
a daggone child is.
back to what you were saying, Desmond, when you said
Jasmine, why?
back to what you were saying, Desmond, about when they say the years, like 50 years and this and that. It's like, why not just say you're never getting out?
Right. Yeah. You're going to jail for life,
You're
and
for life.
Yeah,
you're
but
not going to
I
get
believe
paroled. You're
in
not good. That's all
rehabilitation.
I be wanting to hear. Like, if I ever get life, just tell me if I can
Why
get
would you
paroled
get
or
like
not.
Jasmine? Stop
No,
speaking
no.
such
I'm not.
negative
I'm just
on your life.
saying. I'm just saying.
Hypothetically, she's
Period.
saying. She's
I'm
saying
never going to prison. I'm never going to. No, I'm never going to prison. But I'm just saying. If look, just tell me if I can get parole or not. That's it. If I
Dang.
can't get parole, don't even tell me how long I got.
I never want to
Just
put
let me
myself in.
go.
I never want to put myself in a situation where I'm
Me
even
either.
facing.
I stay in the house.
I think you were laughing at when I said I stay in my lane. I'm being dead ass serious.
No, I'm laughing
I
at Jasmine. She's staying in her house.
Yeah, my lane
I
is my house.
I do too.
I guess we all stay at home. That's why we're on the internet right
I I I
I go out the house
disassociate
for necessities.
associate myself with so many people. It's because I seen they were on a reckless path, and 99% of the people that I cut ties with are either dead or in jail
Why is that?
because they're stupid.
Oh my! All right.
I mean, there's only one I feel bad for, and it's the one that I just spoke about.
Yeah.
Um, he he put himself in the wrong group of people that we even warned him, like, bro, what are you doing? Stop what you're doing. You're gonna end up dead or in jail. And he didn't listen. So many different people, even one of our mutual friends that he's actually the guy that does my body work on my vehicles. He told him, he goes, bro, this shit, you're either gonna get caught selling to a cop and get locked up, or you're gonna end up in jail for or killing someone, or you're gonna end up throwing your life away. And sure as shit, he ain't never getting out.
Yeah, it's sad though. I don't know. I believe in rehabilitation,
You can't.
redemption. I don't know that the
Yeah,
prison system just throw people away.
but at the same time, if you took someone's life, which he did, would you really want that person? Like, if you're the family member of the person, would you want that guy back out?
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah.
I wouldn't. If he ever got back out and I'm that person's family member,
No, don't say that. Don't say that, FFS. I know exactly what you're trying to say. Stop right there. So don't even say that.
He's safer in there. That's he'd be
I
safer in
think it
there.
depends on the person too, though, and their mindset and the situation. Like, I don't know.
At 22, though, your brain is not fully developed. There's a lot. I would like to believe that there are a lot of personal circumstances that led him to where he ended up. I don't think it just happened in a vacuum. There's, there's a lot that goes into it, and that's why I just do not believe in lengthy terms, and I'm definitely against the what is this, life imprisonment. So
He grew up in a better area than I grew up in. He had more of a chance to do anything he could have wanted to do than I did. And he chose to be on the streets selling stuff he had no business even being around.
I mean, FFS, here's the thing. Yesterday when Ellie said that the charges that Shannon picked up while incarcerated, Ellie said that oh my goodness, look at Flesh of the Gods. Shout out to Flesh of the Gods. Yeah, but
where's he at?
He's in here. I'll put up a link if you'd like to join.
Oh Lord. Oh dear.
What? we have
No,
FFS. We have FFS up here, so So let me finish this thought, and then I'll get to Greg. So yesterday, who's this? Ellie said that the charges that are holding Shannon, those are charges he picked up while he was incarcerated. And Ellie said something to the effect of, that's on the state. And I disagreed with that, because I said that individuals do have a lot of self-control. But what you're telling me now is pretty much the opposite of that, or at least
no,
but your friend.
No, but that's not the opposite. The state, he was wrongfully put in there, and you're in a
No, I don't agree with that sentiment. That is a stretch.
With Shannon? Okay, hold on. Let me
Look,
clarify
that
what I
is a
meant.
stretch.
Stop, hold on. But two, okay, so I still stand by what I said, but also you have to think about Rice Street. You have to think about what's going on there, and you have to think about how you're going to survive in there.
Like, here's the thing, Ellie. If it's a fist fight, I can completely understand that. But for selling drugs, dealing drugs behind bars, I cannot.
But you're in there on gang charges. You have all these gangs that, like, if you listen to the phone call, the one phone call where he's begging basically for them to save his life, essentially, after the car accident on the phone call, what are you going to do to survive? I don't know.
Not sell drugs. Not sell drugs while you're incarcerated.
It's a lot of politics, though, in it.
No, if you're saying, listen, Jasmine's back. Jasmine, please mute.
My phone.
Mute, Jasmine.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. All right, there we go. I mean, not you, but mute your TV. I think it's a TV. Okay. Anyways, FFS, go on. So you said your friend had a better chance
than I did of being anything he wanted to be. He grew up in a better area than I did. He had the resources to be something in life, and he chose to F around, and he found out.
I don't know. I would think the same thing would apply to at least Shannon as far as the drug charges are concerned. And the reason why I'm making that analogy is because if somebody is as young as your friend was at the time, and certain neighborhoods do contribute to delinquency and, having context with the the criminal justice system. But I think it extends beyond a comparison. Oh, this person had a better shot than I did. I think it's more complex than that.
He grew up in the suburbs. I didn't.
Do you actually know what his home life was like?
Yes, I do. Yeah, I do, because I've been over there.
I don't know. Everything is not always what it looks like on the outside when it comes to family ties or relationships. But I don't know. I still do not agree with lengthy incarceration terms for for people overall.
Especially on youth.
Yeah, but for me, just mine is across the board. I'll have a hard. I mean, if we look at the lady FFS, you might know her name.
I think
You
it
know,
depends on the charge, like what they
I
going
just
to prison
think
for.
I just don't believe in eye for an eye. That's not. But then again, I'm a
So
squirrel, so
But I think too,
if
if you're an
somebody,
adult, it depends if you're like a repeat
what if
offender or
it's
not.
what if it's SA
Like if it's your
or
if it's your first
something
time
of
being
that
incarcerated,
nature?
okay, maybe not a lengthy sentence. But if you're continuously going back,
the what is this? Recidivism has a lot to do with plea dealing, and that's why I hate plea dealing. The reason why people, or I'm just gonna say people. The reason why people accumulate all these charges and the way they bury themselves, it is all tied to plea dealing.
Are
So,
you saying any charge, or are you just saying particular charges?
uh, what do you mean? I think most charges are serious. The most serious
No, I'm
charges
saying
are.
if somebody out here Jeffrey Dahmering folks, like, you think that they shouldn't get a lengthy charge? I mean, a lengthy sentence?
Not necessarily.
That's a question. You had to think about that.
No, I don't think so. I don't. I really don't. It's one of those things. I am against lengthy. I am against lengthy sentences.
If somebody is out here Jeffrey Dahmering people, you think they shouldn't get a lengthy sentence? I think they should get the death penalty.
That's the thing. I'm against the death penalty, so that's why this is an easy position for me to take.
No, I'm not against it
Yeah,
at all.
no, I'm against the death penalty. Absolutely, I don't think a government and entity should be allowed to end the lives of human beings.
If they can take a life, they can get their life taken. I don't understand.
So
There are more issues, but what you have to realize, Jasmine, there are a lot more issues with the death penalty. There are a lot more people that are put to death for crimes they have not committed. In order to save those people, you do have to take, in order to save folks that get wrongfully convicted for crimes,
You got to save the ones that did commit them.
No, you do have to take a broader stroke in protecting their rights. So yeah, I'm definitely.
That should be for those people though, but people who deserve the death penalty should get the death penalty.
No, I disagree with that.
All right. With that being said, what if there was a case that you know of that the person unequivocally, there's no doubt in anyone's mind that he did a heinous crime and took lives of many? Do you think that person doesn't deserve to be put down?
No, I don't believe in the death penalty, period. I never have, and I'm not going to start now. I don't believe in the death penalty, no.
So what about the people who, I'm not going to say the word, the people who the Boston Marathon people?
I still don't believe in it. I don't believe in it. I don't believe in what is the place? The place that's close to Cuba. I don't believe in any of that.
No, that's actually too good for some people.
What's that?
That place is actually too good for some people because there are some people that don't.
I don't know. I don't believe in a system that tortures citizens. I don't believe in that. I cannot stand behind that. So no, can't do it. I cannot do it.
I don't think it should be the electric chair, but I don't think it should be the electric chair, but lethal injection.
No, girl, no. No. Yeah, that is Guantanamo Bay. That's what I was trying to say. No, I don't agree with any of that. And that's why this trial that's coming up, what's his name again? The Idaho guy, Brian Kohlberger. We're definitely going to cover that case. So we're going to start a recap. What month is this? I think January is a good time to start a recap, get everybody up to speed as far as what has happened in that case. That is a really, really difficult case. Fun fact, I know I always come up with, what's that?
Where is that case
Idaho.
standing now? No, I know where it's at, but like,
the
where
judge is supposed to make a ruling. The last hearings they have was his defense attorneys were asking for the death penalty to be thrown out.
They didn't show this trial, or did
He's
he
not on trial
guilty?
yet. What's up, boo? All right, hold on.
He should get the death penalty.
He should do what?
I believe in the death penalty. I'm sorry.
Jasmine, that's why you don't do the work that we do, okay? So that's why they're not putting you in that role.
I mean, people who don't deserve it shouldn't get it, but people who do deserve it should get it.
I don't
Simple
know.
as that. If you can take a life, you can get your life taken.
Yeah, but Jasmine, I mean, there's some cases where even if they get found guilty, there's honestly, I can say this with a clear conscience. I can say there's some people that they get found guilty, and I'm like, I really don't know if they actually did it or
when
not.
you know somebody is guilty of the crime.
Oh
you
yeah,
absolutely know this person is guilty of the crime.
You never know that unless you're actually physically present there.
Who else have they put in the position? Who else do they have
Jasmine,
evidence on?
most
in this
criminal
trial?
cases are resolved through circumstantial evidence. There's evidence that hints that a specific person did this, but you never 100% know. And again, with criminal law is never concerned with factual truth. That has never been the purpose of criminal law, and it's not going to start being the purpose of criminal law. So no, but I mean, I did tell you guys I'm a very radical person, so you do get to hear some unorthodox things over here because
They ain't gonna never get rid of the death penalty.
What's that?
They ain't gonna never get rid of the death penalty.
I mean, it should at some point. It should be abolished.
They should be lucky that they live in the United States where it ain't as bad as it is in other countries, third world countries. That's what they should be happy about.
You know why they don't? You know
because
why
they would have killed they would have killed his ass without a trial.
You know why they don't have a high recidivism rate in other countries?
Go ahead.
Because they don't get a chance to do it again.
That is not true. What are you referring to? Okay, let me ask you to clarify. What do you mean by they don't get a chance?
They don't give these people a trial. They don't give people a trial. They do what they do and just do it.
Go to some Asian countries and commit a murder and see how your trial goes.
I mean, we have the lady out of Chicago, the one, I just cannot remember her name, the young lady that went on vacation. She's from Chicago, from an affluent family. She went on vacation with her mom to, was it Bali? I believe it was Bali. Went with a boyfriend. She and the boyfriend murked the mother out there. They gave her a reasonable sentence and she came back home. So, I mean, America did eventually arrest her. They arrested her when she got here. But I think, not even that I think, I truly believe that people should always be given a second chance. But that second chance should not come through plea dealing. I don't think, because plea dealing is more problematic than people realize.
Jeffrey Dahmer should have got a second chance.
What's that?
Jeffrey Dahmer should have got a second chance.
I don't believe in the death penalty. I don't believe in the death penalty.
What's the other man name? Gacy should have got a second chance.
Gacy, actually, now I'm going to tell you something very random. I know if you watch, what's the channel? Soft White Underbelly. There's a...
Oh my God.
What?
You are into that? Like, I've been watching it on YouTube.
I mean, there's a reason why we're all congregated here. So it's because we have similar interests.
Y'all gotta get into it because that story about that girl, the girl that ran away and her mom, the girl, the mom,
the little girl in
young girl
is it California?
She's like 13 years old.
Right, I know who you're talking about.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Them stories are touching. The mom out that mom is something else. You know, the mom was pregnant. She just had another baby.
No, I don't keep up with them like that, but I do watch Soft White Underbelly every
Yeah,
once in a while.
I mean, it comes on the channel, but I've actually been watching it on YouTube.
I watch it on YouTube.
What about someone like Larry Nasser?
I'm not. No death penalty.
What?
I don't.
Oh,
I just don't believe in it. Listen,
thought, no,
You
when it
think R.
comes
Kelly
to
deserves a second chance? You think R. Kelly should be able to come home?
R. Kelly should not get the death penalty. I don't believe.
No, not the death penalty. I'm just saying, do you think he deserves a second chance?
Absolutely. Why not? What? Here's the thing about human behavior. Okay.
It never
The
changes.
way. No. Listen. When people commit crimes, it is part of how some people socialize. It is part of how
By
some people
pissing on people?
interact with other human beings.
By
So
that human nature does not change.
on
That
that
type of human nature does not change.
Jasmine, do you know that statistically? I need to go get that forensic
That
medicine.
shit don't change. If you have a fetish for children, your ass gonna always have a fetish for children. You think these damn people out, these people who are registered out here don't think about fucking children?
But the thing is, if somebody has been subjected to assault as a minor, they're likely to repeat it. But what I wanted to say is, it is
Hold
not.
on.
No, let me finish talking, please.
That's not true.
No, it is. It is a repeated cycle. It's not that everybody does it, but
I was
somebody
gonna
that
say,
is
I'm like,
somebody that is subjected to assault as a kid, even it's usually as a kid. As an adult, that's it's up for debate. But as a kid, they're likely to repeat that to somebody else. If we, for example, take a look at who's this? What's the girl's name? Blueface girlfriend's name. What's her name? Girl from Baltimore. Right. If there have been allegations that have been floating around about how her sister got her to perform and act against her when they were little kids. Little kids don't behave like that. That is learned behavior. So in order for a sister to ask Rashawn to do that to her, if it's true, she must have had an adult do that to her. So that's repeated behavior. And
that's not true.
What do you mean it's not true?
That's not true. Like
So you
when I was younger, like
just
when we were young, like as kids, we didn't know what sex was like that. We used to hunt with our cousins and stuff, like
Yeah,
not
that's
even
weird.
knowing
I'm sorry,
what it was.
I cannot
Like,
relate to
not
that.
like that's
Maybe,
just from
but okay,
seeing
from my
something on
work,
TV or something. I ain't
Jasmine,
never been molested.
from my work, okay, let me talk about my work. The people that I got to represent as a public defender, a lot of these people had stuff done to them when they were minor children. When they were, I shouldn't say minor children because a minor is a child. When they were minors, oftentimes that's a repeated cycle. Not for everybody, but it does happen for a lot of folks. But that said, though, as far as human nature is concerned, there's a term. I need to think of that term right now. But there is. I need to hold on. I need to get to this forensic medicine book.
But my thing is, at R. Kelly's big age right now, you think that if somebody let him out of jail right now, that he not gonna do the same thing he was doing then?
I mean, there are systems in place. That's why you have what is this? Offender registries. You're not just going to
Just because you registered don't
integrate
mean you
him.
won't go out here and molest somebody.
No, I still disagree. I still disagree. I don't think people should be caged up for lengthy periods of time. There are
No, they should just go
resources.
ahead and knock them off. So they don't even die in prison. They just be gone.
What's that?
If they're gonna die in prison anyway, they might as well just go ahead and give them the death penalty.
No, I don't agree with that. I don't. No. I do not agree with that, man. How did I not keep up with this chat? I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna scroll to the bottom.
I don't even see the chat. What is it?
Let's see. No, I wanted to
Wrong
address
talking about
Greg
did I
though.
hear a hunch?
Let me first find Greg because Greg had mentioned something. Hold on. Oh,
By the
there's
way,
so many
that
messages.
one chick got 26 years. The one
Yeah, that's better than life. I know it was around 20, but she still got to come home, and she was not in her 50s when she came home.
no, the girl, no, she was like 30 maybe.
That girl, she still
No,
got
no,
to.
no.
She was released probably 2 years ago, maybe last year or something.
What are you
Wait, I'm
talking
trying
about?
to find Greg. Greg had put something up here
What are you
about
talking about? She's released. She was just sentenced. She got 26 years. Like
in Bali.
they
That girl
put her,
was released from Bali.
yeah, in 21. In 2021.
Yeah, she was released. She did her time and she came home. And America, I think it was federal, if I'm not mistaken. They scooped her up, and her kids had to be placed with what is this? Her kid had to be placed with relatives or something along those lines. I don't think people should spend the rest of their natural lives incarcerated. I just don't. I don't agree with that sentiment. I cannot find Greg's message, but Greg had something up here. Or hold on, I'm gonna find it. Okay, so Greg said, oh, I actually had it up there, I think. Greg says the one thing I don't like about the American courts is locking kids up for life with no parole. I don't agree with that either. And then Greg also said something. Greg says, watch a film called Let Him Have It, where the wrong person was hanged for killing a police officer in the 60s in London. So I think Greg and I are always on the same wave, not always, but I think we are.
I'm not talking about people who don't deserve it. I'm talking about people who do.
How do you determine who deserves to be hung?
Back to
How
what
do
I
you
said.
I'm
determine?
not saying somebody deserves to be hung. I'm just saying, if you can go out here and kill people, multiple people, why should you not get a death penalty?
I still don't believe in the death penalty. There's nothing, there's no
If you can
crime.
go out here and take a life, you can get your life taken. That does not make sense to me. I don't care. We just gonna have to agree to disagree on that one.
We're definitely going to agree to disagree on that, but I cannot stand by the death penalty. I never will. It
And
just
especially that, yes, if I was in a position like that and I felt like the person deserved it, yes, I could push the button.
so flesh of the God says so then
I
you'll
just
be
answered the question.
hold on,
Yes.
Jasmine. God damn it. So flesh of the God says so then you will be responsible for taking someone's life. Will
I'm
you be
good with
willing
that.
to push the button yourself?
If
Yes,
they deserve
sir.
it, yes.
That's
Yes, sir.
crazy. That is
Yes.
crazy. That's crazy.
Most
We
definitely.
are very chaotic in here. Like
Most
really
definitely.
chaotic. That's crazy.
When
You'd be willing. And here's the thing, right? By me saying I don't stand by the death penalty, that has, and by me saying that I don't believe in lengthy sentences, that has extended into all facets of my life. One of those is not owning firearms because I don't want ever to be responsible for taking somebody's life. So that just,
If they put me in harm, their life gonna get taken too.
I
That's
don't know.
why I
I don't
got
agree
one.
with that.
So
If my life is put in danger, they gonna be put 6 feet under.
And flesh of the God says R. Kelly is not in jail for messing with children.
No.
So-
What are you in jail for?
I don't know. We can look
I
it up.
know he's not in jail for messing with you. He's not. I take that.
So
But
Greg says,
it's a proven fact. It's a fact that he was messing with you.
so Greg says the person who was whatever, I'm not going to say the word, had a mental age of 10. And that's part of the reason why I absolutely can never stand by the death penalty. I just cannot. I
never said that R. Kelly should be executed. I said that he should not get out of jail.
That's in essence.
He doesn't. Well, no, I said he doesn't deserve a second chance. That's what I said.
All right, that's in essence a death penalty, though, according to me. So
I mean, he gonna live it out just like he would live it on the street. But He just ain't got all the privileges that he had.
I don't know. That's where I made the switch really from.
Well, he's supposed to be out here, and then he put another child in danger, in harm's way or anything like that. Then what? He
That's
didn't
where.
deserve a third chance.
All right, that's where I made the switch really when because I told you that I started my career
Oh,
off.
you done went way past your time.
I know. I need to go get my clothes out of the dryer. So I started my career out as a prosecutor, but when I mean, even when I was a prosecutor, I was against the death penalty and lengthy sentences. But when I became clearly against people being caged up, especially for extended periods of time, that's when I switched over to public defense. I was trying to find now, Jasmine. You're gonna have me looking up this stuff in here, but there is.
There are. I'm not gonna lie. There are
That's
some
not
really.
going to change my mind. I feel
No,
how I
I'm not
feel.
trying to change your mind. Nobody.
The only thing I don't believe in is abortion.
What? Say that
I
again.
said the only thing I don't believe in is abortion.
Girl, what are you even talking about? Jasmine, what are you talking about now?
I've never had an abortion.
I'm going to believe in the death penalty, and that's just it.
All right, Jasmine. FFS, what do you want to say? I'm trying to find something. It's gonna take me a while here.
Safe to say, Jasmine, I've never had an abortion.
What?
Oh, shut up. Me either.
You got.
Me
We
either.
are very chaotic in here. Like we are always chaotic, but tonight I have no idea what we have.
I mean, I don't believe in it, but I believe a woman has a choice. That's the only thing.
It kind of sounds like you don't believe in it, but okay.
No, I don't. I wouldn't
So
do
hold
it.
on, but you just said a woman has a choice. So what if
A
her
woman
choice
has
is?
a choice. I just wouldn't do it. That's all I'm saying.
Girl. All right. Okay, so Flesh of the God says, so did Shannon Stillwell deserve a second chance or the opportunity for a second chance? That's a good question.
I mean, who
That's
said he was
that's a good
guilty?
question.
Who said he
Big
was
shout out
guilty?
to Flesh of the Gods.
Who said he was guilty?
What do you mean?
What's
Who
his
said
second
he was
chance?
guilty?
What's his second chance on? Who said he was guilty or something? I mean, what was he found? What was he found guilty of?
Flesh of the God. Okay, let's go with the conviction, the FN, where he could have been, where he really should have been incarcerated to 10 years. So let's talk about that. In that circumstance, why was
the sentence
why
that
was
she
no,
gave
no, no,
him?
let me finish, Jasmine. In that, under those circumstances, we know he's your cousin's boyfriend.
That ain't got nothing to do with him. Now, what I'm about to say ain't got nothing to do with him.
No, let me finish. So under those circumstances, considering that, I mean, they did get up to a whole lot of nonsense, but considering that he was found guilty of a crime where it was a mandatory 10-year sentence, why was it right for him to be sentenced to probation and time served under those circumstances? Why shouldn't he have gotten 10 years? Answer that.
That's the same thing they do for anybody in Georgia.
Exactly. So that's why I'm saying.
I'm not understanding.
No. Lengthy sentences. That's why I'm against lengthy sentences. And when I say I'm against lengthy sentences, they should apply to everybody.
Did he shoot someone with the gun?
I'm pretty sure he did.
Are you positive of that notion? Do you have proof of that notion?
They've never proved it in court.
That's a difference. That's why I keep talking about factual truth and substantive truth.
Okay, but I tell people I'm pretty sure the names that I brought up that they had proof on those people. That's why they sitting in prison right now. The particular people that I named.
Who are those people? I don't remember.
I said Jeffrey Dahmer. I said
Girl,
Gacy.
we're talking about.
I said R. Kelly.
YSL.
I don't give a damn about YSL. I'm just talking about people in general.
All right.
I ain't studying about YSL. That ain't got nothing to do with me. None of these people have nothing to do with me. But what I'm saying is,
that's funny.
If you're gonna have somebody sit in prison for life,
I don't believe in it. I just don't.
But I
I'm
mean,
trying to
if they
find
know what I'm saying, I'm not saying everybody deserves the death penalty. That's not what I'm saying. I'm
how do
saying
you
that people
determine
that
that?
are out here killing people, like killing people, like the way that Jeffrey Dahmer did, and the Gacy guy did, and certain people did. They deserve. Certain people do deserve the death penalty.
How do you, Jasmine, when you are not physically
If you
present
can take a
at
life,
these
you can lose
scenes,
yours.
when you
Simple
are
as that.
not physically present at these scenes, how do you determine who deserves it? That's my question.
Are
The
you
thing
sick?
is,
The
no,
people I just
listen,
named, they didn't deserve to
listen,
die.
Jasmine,
They deserve a second
factual
chance.
truth and substantive truth, two completely different things.
So the two people
No,
I
let me
named
finish,
that
please. Let me finish. Just a few weeks ago here, it must have actually been sometime this week, where we had a discussion about plea dealing, and you basically said that defendants have to evaluate the evidence that the prosecution has against them in order to determine whether to take a plea or not. And based on that discussion, you also mentioned that there's certain circumstances where somebody will accept an offer because the evidence that the prosecution has mounted, the evidence that the prosecution has is overwhelming. That does not necessarily mean that the person has in fact engaged in the conduct that they're accused of. And that's why I keep saying, because people do get convicted all the time, but because somebody gets convicted, it does not always mean that they factually engage in the conduct that they're accused of.
I'm not talking about people in general. I'm talking about certain individuals that do the shit that they do. Like when you're out here doing crazy shit to kids and killing people, multiple people, like
With
you are
zero
considered a
repercussion.
serial killer, then
You're-
you deserve the death penalty. I'm not talking about everybody in general. I'm talking about certain cases. Like if you are out here being a serial killer, you deserve the death penalty. I'm not talking about everybody in general. Like I'm not saying like somebody just went out here and killed the person. Like no, that's not what I'm talking about. Maybe I'm not phrasing it
I
the right way.
understand exactly what you're saying, but even given those facts, I still do not support the death penalty. I still do not support excessive terms of incarceration, and I'm still going to stand by the fact that plea dealing is problematic because with plea dealing, defendants end up with criminal convictions for crimes the prosecution has never proved beyond a reasonable doubt. And when it comes to the very end, the prosecution in aggravation, when you get to your third strike or whatever, they're going to use that the convictions that they never proved in order to lock people up forever. I can never go with that. Just recently, who's this? The Department of Justice investigated Rice Street. What is this? What's the place? Oh, good. Rikers Island has been problematic for many years. There are a lot of, if we go to prisons in Angola, in what is this, in New Orleans.
That's been problematic
No,
because New York locked kids
listen.
up at 16 as adults.
It
Like
does
that's
not.
craziness.
It does not matter what type of measures that corrections departments take. Any place of confinement will always have the same problems over and over again. People should not be subjected to those conditions for an extended period of time, and that's what I'm against. So I still stand by my those 3 points. It does not matter what the offense is. There's absolutely no crime any human being in this world can commit for me to think that it is okay for a government or any type of system to take the life of citizens. I will never stand by that. I can never.
I feel like if you out here molesting children, you should get molested.
That is crazy, Jasmine. That is a crazy, crazy, crazy thing to say. But let's see.
That's
Flesh
not
of the Gods say, I'm saying he beat the case, while the state said, let's add FFS here. So Flesh of the God says, I'm saying he beat the case, while the state said he was guilty. not everyone who was innocent wins their case. Some people get exonerated after 30 years. That is true. Let's see.
I feel
Okay.
like the people who actually committed the crime got let loose.
All right. Jerome, I thought you were asleep. Oh, sorry. I did not read. I see FFS was asking for the link.
I think Jerome was trying to come. Oh, FFS go?
No, I'm
Yeah,
back.
he's back.
Oh, I think Jerome was trying to come
Listen,
up.
Ellie said, FFS, did you
And
get
where
kicked
is
out too?
Allie left?
She's on here though. She said her phone died.
Oh, my phone died too. That's why I had to come back on.
Let's see. Okay, no. Okay, you guys were just talking to each other. All right, co-counsels, closing arguments, please. It's almost 3:00, you guys.
It is. Oh my God.
Okay, closing arguments. Come on.
Jerome,
we get so carried away.
Jerome, this is all your fault.
What's that?
No, this is all your fault.
How? Listen,
because we never had a market report.
An hour ago, you guys started talking about firearms. So we got Ellie in here, and it just went.
Ellie ain't even here.
What's that?
But FFS ain't never been up here, so we had to give him some time.
Yeah, we had to listen. FFS, you made us start very late.
We might not never get this again.
30 minutes.
You are the star.
Well, I mean, it worked out. Closing arguments, though.
I know, I'm tired.
We're very chaotic. Closing arguments. Jerome was exhausted. Jerome's still here.
Yeah,
what did he say? You're lucky we would be. You are lucky we would be on until 4. I know. If Jerome was here, what time is it? That is true. That is very true.
You got to talking about Rikers. He ready to get up here now.
Jerome, stop.
Jerome, come up here.
He starts talking about Rikers.
Jerome, let's tuck you in. Come up here.
Get up here, Jerome.
All right.
Flesh of the God? Flesh of the Gods. I love your channel.
I know we love his channel. I'm glad that Diggy actually introduced it. I think it was both FFS and Diggy though. They introduced us to Flesh of the Gods. It's a really good channel.
This guy, Jerome. 1-800.
Jerome, come up here. Just 5 minutes though. We're not gonna be up much longer. I need to go get my clothes out of the dryer. All right, while we're waiting, Jasmine, closing.
I enjoyed this conversation. This was a really interesting and intriguing conversation.
Let me let you finish your closing. Yeah, go ahead.
I think this is something we may have to pick back up on again later on.
All right.
Find us the case.
No, this is not a case. It is more related to. It's related to forensic medicine and how the human brain works. Okay. Because I'll look into it tomorrow. Because tomorrow, I keep saying tomorrow. It's today, though. It is today.
Yeah.
So today we're starting early. We're gonna do 6 p.m. FFS cannot make it, but FFS can watch the replay. Okay. FFS can be part of the replay crew. I have no idea what happened to Diggy because FFS is, co-counsel tonight. I guess I'll let him go first. So I'm going to give my closing argument. This was a productive discussion. Let's see. Henyard, I think we still have to touch on Henyard a little bit tomorrow because we kind of got distracted and started talking about some other stuff. Melody Farris, we covered. I think we all agree that what is the body language expert's name? Rodney Smith, or whatever his name is, he's a little off. Like, I know sometimes I'm off, but he's a little off because that woman was not credible, right?
And she was good. She was a good actress.
Yeah, she was not credible. Obviously, she caught her son off with, she caught him off guard. Let's see what else. Okay, so tomorrow we start at 6 p.m. I'm saying we're gonna end at 8. Realistically, I don't even know what time. I don't know what time we're going to end. But the one thing we have at least agreed on in this live is that a lot of us are scared of being outside. So that's why we're on the internet. We're not anything. So let's see what else.
I wouldn't say scared to be outside. I'm just aware
outside. So what else? And then tomorrow, Jerome, you need to be up here tomorrow.
Why are you guys starting at 6 p.m.? Who does that?
Because I told you. Listen,
I don't listen very well.
You clearly, we've established that. No, 6 p.m. I need to hang out with my family tomorrow. So, I need to hang out with my family tomorrow. So that's why we're doing 6 p.m. And I'll spend the rest of the evening with them. But you have me on Sunday. Sunday, I don't know how long we're going to go. We have a lot to get into on Sunday. So it might be a longer video, maybe 6 hours. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it works. But obviously, would have to start early in order to prepare for Monday. All right. Let's see what I have.
What's Monday?
Some of us jobs. Like, I don't know.
Excuse me. Sorry. Like, I don't work.
Sure. Okay. We're Black Air Forces. Sure.
Actually,
Okay.
I'm wearing
Here he goes. You're wearing what?
Like a midnight greenish black.
But big shout out to FFS though. I never thought I'd see the day that you'd actually get on this live. Never.
This is Jerome's fault. This is Jerome's doing.
Oh yeah, how so?
By him not showing up, it
okay.
was like dying down. You guys were ready to quit at like midnight.
That is true. Jasmine and I were ready to go. I was tired. I still am tired, but I do get to sleep in. So yeah. Well, Jerome, this was a blessing, I guess, in disguise. And FFS.
Yeah, Mr. I'm too tired.
Yeah.
You ain't tired when you're on. I'm not gonna say who.
Yeah, and I better not catch you over there when I log out.
You guys are crazy.
We know where you were, Jerome.
Yeah, but much love. Big shout out to Allie though. Allie, we did not get to hear your closing, so if you'd like to make a closing, feel free to join. Big shout out to the replay crew. And shout out to Sarah. Shout out to Big Sarah. And I'm serious. We need to get stickers that say shout out to Sarah. I don't know what we're going to do with the stickers, but shout out to Sarah. Shout out to Old Bag. Shout out to Diggy. Shout out to Greg. Shout out to Real Thing. Shout out to Flesh of the Gods. FFS. Big shout out to Big Kazo, Big Jasmine. Shout out to all public defenders. Shout out to Max Shard. Let's see. Who are we shouting out?
Who was Sarah?
Big shout out to Sarah. I know who Sarah is.
Somewhere around in the bushes.
Sarah knows who Sarah is.
Is that a real person?
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
And I figured out what that person that was here the other day.
Who?
Like a Miss Row something.
Who's
that?
That person came from Star Page.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What were they saying though? I don't remember. I don't quite remember.
I don't know. She wasn't saying something right.
She was on Flesh's page before I seen her on Star's page.
Oh yeah.
She's everywhere. She's on Cat's page sometimes.
Well, big shout out to Mr.
over there.
So, and shout out to all the states that have abolished the death.
I'm just waiting on them guys to walk out the door.
What's that?
Doug, I'm waiting on them to walk out the door. Doug talking about, I don't care what I'm doing. I want to be there when Yak walk out the door. He said, if I'm in court, I'm just going to tell the judge something came up.
When did he say that? We need to watch those.
Doug said that. What was he on? What was he on? He said that. Oh my God, what was he on? I can't remember. I'll find it.
And we really don't finish talking. FFS closing arguments, please.
Don't commit the crime if you can't do the time.
Dang. You know what FFS just said? He said, knock, knock. Who's there? The consequences of my actions. All right. Thank you for your wise words, Mr. FFS.
And shout out to not having overzealous prosecutors.
What? All right. Anything else?
No, I said shout out to non-overzealous prosecution.
I heard you. Anything else?
No, I'm not saying. No, that wasn't a shot at you. I'm just saying, just in general.
I know. I know it's not me.
I was gonna say that definitely not a shot at you, but someone did pop in my mind right when I said that.
Who? No, now you have to say who.
Oh, the guy who went after me. I hate his
Which
guts,
guy?
and he knows it.
Which guy? Oh, are you talking about your personal stuff?
Oh yeah, like he know.
Oh
With
well,
me,
big shout out to you. All right, let's see. I think we're done, folks. I know we hate to part. I know we hate to part. Oh, big shout out to Old Bag. Where's Old Bag? So, yeah, and shout out to Sammy for sure. All right, folks, let's call it a night. Back 6 p.m. Eastern time, and then we shall take it from there. And shout out to Tiffany. Tiffany, what's her last name? Henyard?
yeah, she don't need a shout out.
Oh yeah. Oh well, shout out to Chicago then. That's
Well,
shout out.
Dalton.
Huh?
To Dalton.
Oh,
Dalton.
just the county, or what is it? I don't even know
The
if it's
city.
a county, a city.
City.
Yeah. All right, folks. I
Yeah.
really don't want to part, but I need to go. And Jasmine, I'm gonna have that info for you first thing. And when I get on here.
And Allie keeps on telling me to call the cat. Like, okay.
All right, I guess you guys have each other's numbers. I'm not responsible for what happens to
I
beyond
have
this
no
platform.
numbers.
So.
I got out of the people here. I got 2 people's contacts. I have Flush on IG, and I have Tadiggy.
That's really you're related to her. So.
No.
All right, shout out to Diggy though. I don't know where she went, but
I don't know where she went. I should have texted her.
She's outside.
Nah, nah.
She's scared to be outside. What's going on?
No, she ain't scared. No, she definitely.
Jasmine, your phone keeps cutting out.
Oh, I was saying, I know she told me she was going to see Little Baby this weekend. That wasn't tonight, was it?
I have no idea.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Where's that guy from? Is he from the ATL or no?
Oh, Little Baby?
Yeah.
That's her son. What,
oh, really?
Wait.
That's what I figured. I know this is so random because I listened to this song. I've listened to it. East Point Prayer by Vince Staples. I really love Vince Staples, but not as much as I love Vaughn. In any event, so I figured that the song was somehow related to, I don't know, a neighborhood in California. It might be. But I see that or at least during this YSL trial, I saw there's a neighborhood called East Point or something along those lines. Is that true? I think I saw it. I don't know.
East Point, kind of like South Side.
Oh yeah, maybe that's what it's related to. I just assumed that it was related to. I mean, it's a Vince Staples song. Anyways, listen to the song. That's that's what I'm trying to tell you. Listen to what's the song again? I'll find it here. I'm not going to play.
You said East Point something.
I think it's called. Hold on. Let's see. Vince. I like North too. Vince Staples. East. No. East Point Prayer. I'm not gonna play it because it's a. I cannot believe this song. I listened to this on what's it called? Apple Music, not on YouTube. I cannot believe this song or the music video, or whatever, only has 500,000 views. That's kind of low, but yeah, here they are.
Is it old or new?
What's that? It's from 2 years ago. Yeah, but listen to it. That's your homework. When you get back into court tomorrow, tell me how they did on that song.
Hold on. What's it called?
It's on my screen right now.
Well, yeah, I have Apple Music. What's it called?
East Point Prayer, Vince Staples, and that's featuring
Lil Baby.
Right.
Got it.
Okay, listen to it though. Let me know how you like it. If you want to send me an email, you never need to send me an email, okay? Because I don't.
Go ahead. What's your what's?
I want a real lawyer at gmail.com. Give me feedback. Let me know if you like the song or not. If not, try North. Let me go back to Apple Music. There's the last thing I'm saying. Then I need to go to sleep. I need to actually go get my clothes out of the dryer. But let's see. I know I've been saying that for like 2-3 hours. So yeah, my laundry's not happy with me right now. All right, yeah, just north or East Point Prayer. Let me know how you like those two, and then we'll take it from there. All right, folks. I really need to go. Okay. So Jerome said say it one more time. We're meeting here later. We are meeting here later today, 6 p.m. Eastern time. And as always, it is going to be very chaotic. All right. Okay, I'm signing off though. Shout out to Tiffany. All right, I'm gone.
Good night, y'all.
All right.
Or
Good
good
night.
morning.
Love
Good
you guys.
night.
Bye.
Bye.